Live chat.
Don't crowd around.
Где я и что я здесь делаю?
You! What the devil are you doing?
Appearances deceive, Witcher. Beware.
Oh, it's been running for 10 seconds. Hello, Hippocat.
Dark secrets taints
Hello.
a fairy tale that
So, Witcher,
Toussaint.
we are pink as hell. We're gonna help the rest of the... help solve, I guess, the rest of the problems of these two people's vineyards. And then, I don't know. I have not remembered the quests and quest levels that we've got. This might be the last one before we return to the story mode for a bit. Where is Roach? Let's go on our quest to do shit. Okay, it's one thing. Oh, and there goes my mouse again. Outside. Sometimes it just does this. Maybe it does it. I don't know. Witcher 3 doesn't like alt tabbing very much. Anyway, doesn't matter. We go around there, I guess, kind of. For a second I thought that Roach was bald, but apparently he or she or whatever actually just has like 3 hairs left, looks like. Well, that's fine. Oh well, not even remote where I said I would go. Ugh. So, to, you know, have something to talk about, been playing that Quake mod that everyone knows, Arcane Dimensions. I don't remember, have we ever discussed it or mentioned it at any on any level, Hippocat, or...
Well, you probably mentioned that, but I have zero memory.
I think I told you recently when I played it, but I'm thinking more about before, because I feel like people have been recommending it to me, but I don't remember if it was on streams or just elsewhere, maybe in comments, or maybe Touchdown mentioned it in like Doom World DMs a couple years back, I don't know. Seen a Icarus video about it, briefly. It's pretty cool so far. The maps vary in detail and length a whole lot. But overall it's pretty interesting. Some enemies have been remodeled, the weapons have been remodeled. Your shotgun and super shotgun now fire actual projectiles instead of just hit scan, but you know, the projectiles are super fast. And the spread is pretty much the same, so... Wow, it's just me or is this hella loud for some reason? Let's put this to like 12. And you got a triple shotgun as well, which I'm so used to. Now I don't know how I'll play the regular Quake anymore. Though the annoying thing was... happened one time. There was like secrets in the hub. I didn't even think, honestly, to look for the nightmare difficulty, which I should have probably. There's a difficulty selector there. And, oh, what, it died? Well, those guys died fast. I didn't even think I depleted their life bar so fast. But anyway, so, yeah. And one secret had a portal to a level that is the remake of the... whichever... the first level of Quake. E1, M1 is the Slipgate, whatever. And I thought it would be... there's like a remake of Hanger from Doom, for example, another level. Why do I have like chat and shit? What is going on? Let me see on OBS. OBS suddenly decided to... Oh, I guess I clicked a different scene there by mistake. Let's see if it comes back properly on stream. Also pretty lucky, wow. Pretty lucky I pointed my webcam away into like the cupboard. Because apparently when my mouse got rogue and just escaped the screen, it also changed the scene in OBS here, and for an indeterminate amount of time, the stream was just black screen with the chat message.
Like for 3 minutes.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, I'm gonna put in the description saying like, hey dudes, this gets found out quickly enough. Nothing interesting happened here visually anyway. But yeah, that was interesting. And there was the old leftover webcam in there. And it was just showing a piece of my cupboard, I guess. What do you call this? Not really like a shelf, I guess, maybe? Whatever. So I went here And I guess I killed a couple of those vine monsters that I keep forgetting the names of. Some I don't know. But the most important part, of course, is talking about Quake Arcane Dimensions. So the thing I kind of hated was when that E1M1 remake kind of quasi-secret level, after I beat it, it didn't let me out into the hub again. Instead, it led me into E1M2, and I basically had to quickly play through the first episode of Quake. I thought it would bring me back to the hub if I defeated what's his face, the boss. Then turned out that you know, they give you the rune and whatnot, can't really escape it. And it was one of the runes I didn't have, because in this mod you get runes as secrets in the mod's actual levels. And I didn't want to get a rune just for free outside of a level, even though, I mean, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but still. And so basically I had to reload an earlier save and play through. Wow, okay, good climbing there, girl. Play through the hangar remake again and whatnot. So that was the weird thing. But it's really interesting. There's so many new enemies as well. It's kind of crazy. So I would actually say, like, I had reservations about it overall as a mod. I felt like it changed too much from Quake, from looking at it in video form. But if any of you, or if just you people get here, are appreciative of Quake, I would recommend downloading Quake Spasm, the engine that it requires, the source port, I guess, and downloading the latest version of Arcane Dimensions, playing it, because there's just so much more cool shit in there. Just the enemies themselves. There's probably other levels that use them.
I will consider that.
But yeah, it runs well. That source port runs well. I copied some files from my Steam installations of Quake and made some shortcuts so I can run all the like expansions. I also re-downloaded that level campaign, that dude from Machine Games made. I don't remember its name, but
Scourge of Armagon.
no. Those
Solution of Eternity.
no, those are the expansions. I mean, like the not recent, but like a couple years back, a guy from the company that made like Wolfenstein New Order and whatnot. I don't remember what was the occasion. Probably some sort of anniversary of Quake or some shit. But
Dopa?
yeah, probably that sounds like the name I gave the shortcut. So they made like an episode that I remember. I played it once and I thought it was not quite as good as Quake, but it was pretty satisfactory and better than freaking Scorch of Armagon at the very least.
Faster.
Well, hopefully Eon or what, Ras, or whatever.
Yeah,
It's either Eon Ras of something or Ras Eon of something.
I think it's
Hopefully
Wrath.
this will come out soon.
Wrath Eons of something. I'm pretty sure. And now there's also Ion, whatever her name is now.
Iron Fury.
Yeah, man, hella generic. Those kinds of names don't work as well anymore now that we've got more than like 5 games with generic one-word names. But yeah, looking forward to both of those games. Though I don't think like that Wrath thing, if it looked just like the most advanced maps from Arcane Dimensions, I would have been fine with it. But I feel like it just takes too much from the newer games' methods of making environments. I don't know how Quake Engine does it, because I'm not actually sure. I have no idea how it... Like, if there is support for just putting meshes in there, or if it's all just straight up made out of its kind of brush equivalent. But the screenshots of Wrath did look like they put, like, meshes, aka pretty much every game in the recent 10 years. And I remember saying that, you know, the rocks, the cliffs, the edges of the level, which is a classic piece of geometry from older games, they didn't look low poly and like sharp and whatnot, and they actually used a bunch of proper rock models, and I am not sure I like how it looks in the Quake engine where everything else is sharp and angular. Okay, way more in that direction. But yeah, Quake's cool. Not gonna stream Arcane Dimensions, just saying it ahead of time, because I like to explore for secrets after I'm done with the level or in the process, and it's really slow. Like, my favorite level so far has been, what was the name, like a frog bottom. Something that sounds like Froggy Bottom Bog, but it's not Froggy Bottom Bog because that's, I guess, a reference to a phrase or something. But it's like Bog Bottom Frog Bog. I don't know, something like that, basically. And it's a giant level with like 25 secrets in it. And to get the secret rune in it, which 4 levels in Arcane Dimensions have a secret rune. I don't know what happens when you collect them all, but usually there are some more advanced shenanigans involved. I've only got 2 so far. And in that level, the rune requires you find 8 tomes of power throughout the level. Some of them are quite well hidden, and I spent a while in it finding all sorts of secrets. And I felt like I found secrets that were supposed to be way more hidden, and then I realized that several of those tomes of power, there's like, hey, there's a switch nearby the ceiling that you can shoot, and it opens the door to it. And I was searching the entire level for like a chain of secret keys and weird shit. Okay, last time I killed a bunch of plants in an abandoned site. It was super easy, but I didn't get to loot them for some reason. Let's see what happens here.
How are you feeling about Minecraft lately, Antroid?
Kind of actually curious to ask that, because remember when I wrote you recently from work, I guess you wouldn't know from work, but you could deduce that I was dropping a fanfic I had been reading. And
yeah.
Instead of that, I started reading a pretty like low effort fic about a Minecraft crossover, which was just like, no, to kill the time. And I felt like just basically there was a brief mention that the Steve made a home in like a side of a cliff, and I was like, holy shit, I want to go play Minecraft and make a home in a cave or like in a mountain or some shit instead of building. So what was the question? I mean, why would you ask it right now? Anything new in Minecraft?
Well, not really. I've been thinking that maybe it would be interesting to make a more permanent kind of server that I have been doing previously, and maybe let people from Discord join as well.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I could be up for that as well. So long as I don't have any idea how you like set up any rules or any sort of thing, but you know, so some sort of thing in place to prevent people messing with our stuff.
Well, there are some like plugins available that let you make shit private, so nobody but you and trusted people can modify stuff. But I've been thinking like pure vanilla shit, just to see how it works.
Well, yeah,
and then, like figure it out.
Pure vanilla is probably. I mean, if there's a mod purely for like moderation purposes, that would be fine with me. That I wouldn't want any other mods. But I was thinking, I don't know how it works, but maybe there is a system to like some sort of log where you could see who did what, or if they fucked up some of our stuff, you could just like roll back the world or something like that. I don't know. So long as
I mean,
like...
if it's just a whitelisted server for Discord people, then it's not really going to be much of an issue.
Well, I mean, do you trust everyone in our Discord server? Some of them are furries.
Yeah, and some of them are pony fags.
True, but you know, one of those is known for being what's it called, like loving and tolerating, and one of those is known for shenanigans. So you know, you best be wary.
So we can just ban everyone.
Well, I feel like you should probably look into some sort of at least like rollback mechanism if there is one, or if you can have some sort of utility. I don't know how it would work. Probably just backing up like the world files or something. Yeah, and that should be enough, pretty much. If someone just steals a little bit of shit, I guess it's not a big deal. Man, in every one of these there's a cart with corpses. And what I'm guessing are compromising letters that I don't really care about anymore because I've discovered the conspiracy.
Probably you meant not compromising, but incriminating.
I guess it's one of those like racisms. Racisms. Like audience. where sounds similar to a word in Russian, that means it's slightly different things. But yeah, compromising is a position, not a document. I feel like I guess it would probably, like, a compromising position is one thing, but a compromising document would be like it ruins something for someone, or I don't know if that's even a phrase that would make any sense. I guess, yeah, I keep saying, I guess maybe I'm getting worse at English. Luckily you keep correcting me when I keep saying dumb shit.
Actually, I think you were actually right there.
About compromising.
Apparently, it does have a meaning. Like, information is situation, revealing an embarrassing or incriminating secret.
Huh, I guess synonyms then. Well,
That's weird, I didn't know that. Okay then.
at least, you know, you did correct me last time when I was... What was the thing I kept saying? Oh, New Hans base, interesting. Some word I kept saying wrong. You know, like vintage point is the thing. That was,
yeah.
that was pretty amusing. And I realized. Well, entrance. I really got a... I wish these entrances were like Might Magic dungeons with their own names and everything. I guess when I'm done with quests and side quests and shit on this expansion, I'm just gonna go traverse the world and find all the entrances, because right now I don't feel like checking this out, and I probably won't remember that I have not been here. But hopefully I will remember and recognize once I have been in, because there's a lot of promising caves everywhere. And I want to check them out. I don't know if they would put many caves in that don't have any sort of quest relevance. Because, like, nothing saying they wouldn't. But at the same time, I'm kind of used to thinking that they wouldn't bother. I don't know. Okay, the trouble is just over there. I guess it's bandits, or what's gonna be the trouble here? Oh, persons in distress, so I guess that means bandits. Oh, I guess I was running, so I cannot Igni right away. Burn all the crops. Luckily this quest, I guess, is lower level than I. It's kind of amusing that my level in game corresponds, or I guess correlates pretty well with the number of the episode. What's my current level? 44, and it's episode 43. Though I'm pretty sure there have been multiple episodes where I've gained more than one level, but no. Oh! I didn't get to loot the food of the guy, and I just killed.
I owe you my life, unknown knight. How are you dubbed?
I'm subbed.
Geralt of Rivia.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. The scallywags sought to demolish our herb garden, you see. I thought, I shall take a hammer, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin, there were too many, and I failed. There's no use crying over spilt wine. Come with me to Vermentino. I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to fulfill some other need you might have.
Let's play Gwent. Teleport me there.
Fine, lead the way.
Though I was probably close to the other last trouble point. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. I'm too lazy to go back to Vermentino. Do you remember? I should have looted the chest as well. Whatever. I guess the teleporting here might have been the suboptimal choice. Well, let's see.
Here we are. Is there some way I might help you?
Oh, no Gwent.
Vineyard's glory days seem like a thing of the past.
It seemed better times, true. For bandits are not our only problem. Enormous yellow parasites, their ever-growing plague we also must contend with. Maid Matilda tries her best, but when folk fear to go out and work, what is she to do?
I guess I can repair my stuff while I'm
Craft
here.
something for me, can you?
And sell. I always forget about selling. I guess I don't have that much stuff. For some reason I read that as turkey gauntlets. Only slightly better than my pink ones, so I'm gonna just sell them. I don't really. I have leftover pink dye, which is cool. I'm gonna keep green as usual. I guess it's the one that I've collected, because I don't remember if I stored them in my chest anywhere. But I feel like I would have had more than 3. Oh well. Keeping this awesome sword for the next level. And I just sold it. Well, I guess I'm not keeping it for the next level. Why did right mouse button clicking sell it? Holy shit, now that's a bit pricey for me. Well, I'll probably find more good ones. Take care.
Thanks. See you later.
Alright, where am I? The thing that I just fixed, I think it was on the shore. So it's probably not quite as close to this, I don't know. Might have been this? No, this is not that kind of shore. Maybe this. Yeah, let's just go. I guess I can go here. It's on the way. Are there mountains in France anywhere? I feel like it doesn't really fit the atmosphere of the place here. Maybe that just points towards the generic Europe theory. And not specifically France like we've been mentioning. I am definitely feeling silly over just completely not getting the atmosphere of this place in my first playthrough where I dropped this long ago. Because it's really like, maybe I was just not in the correct mindset coming straight out of Hearts of Stone. But now I'm just kind of all about this atmosphere. Makes me think of just all the night themed literature and stuff like that. Maybe like the Musketeers or something, even though it's probably not in any way similar. Because the Musketeers are not night themed, but you know, still kind of Frenchish there. I'm about to reveal that I have not read anything apart from Russian literature, but that's fine. Okay, what is the contract here? What am I to do? Oh, and Sunday people are appearing. Okay, cool. This looks like the place where that dude stayed that took the pictures with his head. Oh! Scribe and...
Hey, over here, please!
Okay, Wine Mansion. Might be the guy.
Heard you calling. Wanted to talk?
I did, for we're neck deep in trouble.
Oh no.
The spider kind.
The most annoying.
Need a maid with a broom, not a witcher.
You fail to understand. These are huge. The size of pigs or dogs. Black and hairy, spewing webs.
Not talking about spiders then. Talking about arachnomorphs.
Call them what you will. You must smash the rogues, will you? Those caves would be prime barrel storage were it not for the beasts.
First things first.
Don't they have like
Talk about my reward.
4 legs, not even remotely 6 or 8? Okay, I'm gonna go... What was the number? Let me think about it for a sec. I guess it's probably 160. It's 150 or 160. Trying to remember.
What are you doing?
Because I kind of obsessed with numbers that, you know, are in any way irrelevant at all. So right now I'm trying to remember the like.
Do 169.
No. Well, I mean.
It has 69. It is also 13 squared.
Okay, yeah, I will. But I was thinking about, you know, the light level increments in Doom. And there's like 184, I guess. And that would mean 176. 168. I guess it's close enough.
Not far now. We find ourselves a hair
No, he
from
doesn't care. I wonder if 168 would be enough for him.
Not far
No,
now.
shit.
We find ourselves a hair from agreeing.
It's a shitty pay anyway, let's just go
I knew we would agree.
160. I guess a 168 and one means that 160 was also an increment. Yeah,
Arachnomorphs don't look much like bunnies.
I don't know why I
Should
care,
breed
but
like them. Best nip the problem in the bud. I'll look into
I
it.
really like with everything, like, you know, setting up volume in Winamp or whatever, where it shows you the number of the volume. I always try to put it to the nearest, like, some sort of number in the tens or in the fives at least, and I have real problems settling on some completely arbitrary number. Oh well. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm so quirky, I have OCD, but it's just a small thing. Honestly, probably brought up by, you know, mapping and whatnot. Okay, need oil and everything else. Where, you know, sometimes it's good to keep on the grid, and it makes things not fuck up as much. Like, if you remember from Serious Sam,
Fuck
all
up in
those...
which way?
Well, you remember, like, the triangulation bullshit in Serious Sam if you try to make a weird shape sometimes. Like the missing
Well,
triangles.
yeah, but it doesn't have anything to do with grid, but with the
Well,
shape
yeah,
and
but that
automatic
was...
triangulation.
That was just like problematic shapes if you were super liberal with whatever you were trying to subtract or add even sometimes. But like in Doom, if you just go completely batshit, sometimes it makes it more likely that the slime trails will appear, for example, at least in my experience. And, you know, and I don't know, maybe sometimes it's like for when arranging meshes, like in the good old Morrowind style, making something out of tunnel bits, you do use a grid for just, what's the word, like lining them up properly, so there's not like a 1 pixel unit gap somewhere there that you didn't see. Because if you have a grid snap, there's either no gap at all or a wide enough gap that you will see if you accidentally put something not quite lined up. Stuff like that, basically, and it has been encouraged by the tools of the trade to not just, when using numbers, you know, to stick to some kind of 8 multiplies or 2 powers of 2 or stuff like that. And then it became just a thing I'm used to thinking about. I'm crazy! Yeah, how about I just flame you all? Arachnotron. Eh. Dummy. Whoop. So, you know, back to your Minecraft server thing. Would there be any sort of goal in mind to, like, just for the server overall, like, would you be playing that just trying to, once again, what were we usually trying to do, like, reach the ender or something, at least?
Well, I always wanted to, like, actually fight the fucking dragon, but never got around to doing that.
Yeah, I guess me, I just want, like, you know, grind enough to get a full, super crazy, enchanted, unbreakable, self-repairing set of diamond armor and crazy weapons and everything, so that I would be just like an indestructible war machine. And underwater breathing and everything, you know, so just completely like power armor. Then I would just explore in the nether. Some random caves. Just without a care in the world. I wonder why these Widmer contracts are a separate category. It's essentially a side quest. Oh well. Let's go tell the dudes that the arachnomorphs are dead. Actually, let me first... Oh, I'm out of swallows. Well, since I'm gonna replenish my potions anyway, let's drink that one that immediately heals you. And rest for an hour. Make them worry about us a little bit. I miss proper dungeons. I don't remember this game. I guess there are some dungeons that are long, but you know, there's usually some scripted stuff, and while there are some side passages, I guess probably not totally fair and 100% objective to call it linear, but it's scripted. The main thing is scriptedness, and I'm missing just like, you know, sprawling dungeons you just go into and get lost in, a la Might Magic once again.
Any tidings?
All taken care of. Went inside and cleaned up.
Thank the gods. And you too, of course.
Maybe I should play Wizardry 6 and 7. I hear they're good.
Do they actually have graphics?
Antroid. Been at it for a while.
I think they have
Terribly long.
tiles, but still
I
graphics.
apprenticed to be an alchemist, but proportions were never my strong
I played
suit.
Wizardry 1.
So I took to trading in wines.
It had
More
like,
pleasant, I must say. One drinks on
you know, ASCII type of graphics, I think.
Well, I mean, that's one.
And the world's always a bit more bearable on a buzz.
I guess
I
it's...
thought they were all like the same, and only 8 being a full 3D game.
Well, as far as I know, like I don't know anything about the earlier ones, but as far as I've seen, 6 and 7 at the very least are like the earlier Might and Magics in that they're grid-based and not like smooth movement, but at least they have graphics. I've really not... I guess maybe if I played any of those first, I'd play some... Like, I don't know, are honestly Arena and Daggerfall playable at all? Because I've heard horror stories
Well, I
about
haven't played Arena.
soft locking
I
in
think-
Daggerfall and just
I
Arena
think
being weird.
Daggerfall is playable, but it's like old in all the bad ways. It's like kinda a chore to play through. And you have no fucking idea how anything works in terms of role-playing system.
Huh.
And it's just kinda... like, I couldn't. I think I started multiple times, but I never got anywhere with Daggerfall. And I haven't played Arena. You know what you could play? You could play the first Ultima Underworld.
Ah,
It's a good game.
does it have proper controls? Does it still run well today? Is there like
Well,
proper port somewhere or version?
I think it has like quirky controls, but I remember not having too much trouble getting used to it. And it just runs in DOSBox just fine.
That one's like an Arx Fatalis, right? But
Yes.
older. I could see it being interesting. I kind of want to get around, I don't know. There's a lot of things I need to get around to. But when I was putting games on my Nintendo Classic or Super, I don't actually remember which one. I think I mentioned it to you once. Maybe it was not you, but I feel like it was you. That I played like, what was it, like Eye of the Beholder? Or something? One of those that had ports for one of those Nintendo consoles. Again, I don't remember if it was NES or SNES. And I like just played the very beginning a couple of minutes. And I realized that I don't actually mind tile movement and like strictly turn-based combat in those kinds of games. So I'm actually thinking...
Magic.
No, Might Magic 1 through 5 more like. 10 is in the Ubiverse and Ubiverse sucks. But the old ones, at least like lore-wise, would be interesting. I would have a reason to read the texts and whatnot. Though I don't think they are set in the same planet as the later ones. They might have jumped the planet, yeah. Especially considering in Might Magic 7 the characters from like Might Magic 3 or 4, I forget, or 4 and 5 arrive on a spaceship. But it's the same universe at least. Not quite the drastic jump that the Ubisoft games made. Okay, so the last problem somewhere up there, I'm guessing, because there's a structure of a sort. Centipedes? Please have centipedes now. More of these fucking things. Oh, I destroyed all the pods. Yes. So that means this thing actually cannot leave right now. And that's, I guess maybe that's why I killed the first one off screen so quickly. Because if you destroy all the pods, it has nowhere to teleport. And you just kind of spam it. I wish you could do the same to the giant centipedes, but oh well. Man, those clouds don't look very good accelerated at all. Okay, and again, I have to remember not to waste a swallow. I'll just instead drink this thingy to heal after combat like that.
I'll go mine.
By the way, next week the hiatus is over, so you're gonna start catching up with me.
Thank you, Witcher.
Noise.
I hear from the 3rd of August the rest of the episode. Now I've seen up to 20, I think, and I've read the synopsis to 21 and 22. It's kind of absurd how little left is there for me to learn new, but there's like actually some of those I already forgot. I keep forgetting some of the things that I've watched, but the 9th season is very much like, okay, what are all the things that we really want to get out, get like squeeze in there, that, you know, some of the crazier ideas or ideas that we know everyone would like the sisters episode, the 13th one that you've seen, therefore not a spoiler. I keep forgetting which one. Ah, yeah, now I remember what I'm thinking about. So yeah, a couple of the remaining episodes are like that. That's pretty amusing. But imagine, like, I guess right now you don't really have any frame of reference to what I'm talking about, and I'm not gonna spoil anything. But after seeing those ideas, I'm just kind of sad that they didn't go quite as all out prior, and there's been so much filler and dumb shit. Where there is so, like, it's kind of crazy, but there are so many things that everyone would have loved to see that they never even bothered with. And just like ask any, I don't know, I wouldn't say just any fan, but I don't know, maybe a prominent fanfic writer of some sort, and they will be able to tell you the overall mood and thoughts of the fandom in terms of what they would love to see. And it's not gonna, like, it wouldn't have been some crazy cringy just, hey, make an episode about my fanfic, but it probably would, like, it could result in a lot of really interesting stuff, because it would still be written by the proper writers.
And now we all can suddenly remember that none of us are the target audience.
Well,
Hasbro
yeah.
probably doesn't give a shit.
Well, I mean, you know, in places it feels like they are more than just aware. Some of the stories and morals and whatnot are a bit over, like, what was the recent episode about, like, I guess there's just additional meanings there, like about the dude and his girlfriend, and she had a child from a prior relationship. And I imagine the target audience would relate to the child, while the weirder audience would relate to the dude, and how you approach a child from a previous partner of your partner. If such as, like, how would the 8-year-old girls care about that? But that they had their own moral in there.
To be honest, every last man shot.
Okay, let's see the resolution of this long quest chain here.
Good work.
Thank you.
Oh, they were complimenting each other.
Have you any news?
Solved your problems. Coronata and Vermentino can both go back to operating normally.
Under the circumstances, it is my pleasure to announce that title to the Belgard Vineyard will officially be signed over to the new consortium the two of you shall form.
Truly? I cannot believe it! We've done it!
Oh, thank you, Witcher. I've no idea how to repay you.
Could start with my reward.
Yes! Well deserved.
Oh hey, yeah, I get probably both of those rewards. 5 experience points too, but good money.
Far be it from me to insist, but I've a feeling a professional's aid might yet be useful to you. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Come with me. It is high time you saw Belgard.
I'm not sure I liked his tone. Come with us, Witcher. Something tells me we shall have work for you yet.
Let's teleport.
All right, let's go.
Not sure how much I like this whole system where quests 6 levels lower than you
My
give you
desire
nothing.
for Belgard to pass into capable hands was no idle whim, for the vineyard's fallen upon hard times since I've been told of workers dying on their rounds, monsters prowling about.
Skipping ahead in
Before
dialogue.
anyone can call this home, they will have to deal with these inconveniences. That is the minister's wish.
More work for me, I guess.
If you're willing, we'll gladly accept your help.
Just don't want my pay.
I can help, sure.
I wonder why that dialogue
Free.
option is sometimes golden, sometimes whole, sometimes not. Okay, I'm just gonna go for all ones and see if that works for them. It's probably kind of too close to the middle, I don't know.
Go for all 9s.
That's not an option here, unfortunately.
A bit less? Is that out of the question?
Okay, fine, I'm gonna go for the classic number everyone knows.
Fine. We have a deal.
Hey, Vin.
More or
Hello,
less
Vin.
already agreed, I guess.
That's a weight off my chest, I must say. Your reward shall be fair, I promise.
I'll get to work.
Yeah, 5 more. I mean, I guess I accidentally sold one before. Hoping it's not to spread out. Man, these are pretty large vineyards. I guess it's fair that they would have a territory to them, but still. And there's mine that's probably literally just this and nothing more. Oh well. Let's go directly south. There's also the whole thing with the quarry, and apparently I have things to do that will advance its building of that giant monument. But I don't know if they're marked on my map. I haven't noticed anything specific to that. There's the quarry itself. Place of power, I guess I must have been there. Because, you know, if it's marked on the map, I would have drained it. And there's Hans bases that are a separate thing entirely. I don't remember what the one that I cleared out up here did. I guess it's like a abandoned area. And plus you get the reward from the dude in the city. But, from this dude. But there should be quarry stuff. Maybe I need to talk to the dude or something. Or maybe I just discover them as I go. Like the Hans bases themselves. But there are supposed to be things that I need to do to help them. And, you know, I'm quite used to getting all my quests from quest boards and this whole looking for things to do. I don't know how comfortable I am with that. And I guess it's just not the same. In Might Magics it was pleasant and fun to just comb the entire map because, you know, I guess it would have been in Witcher if I had that sort of thing. I probably wouldn't have loved it as much, but Might Magic, you know, you have the fog of war on the map, and you see where you've been and what you've cleared, and the areas are smaller, and everything, so it was just built around being able to do that. I would have loved to just comb, but again, like in Might Magic, if you are in an outdoor area, it's all kind of the same level, and if you can survive there, you just clear the entire thing thoroughly, or you can do that at the very least. And here it's not quite as easily divided, and I'm not sure if there's like areas with higher level monsters somewhere or areas with lower, and you can't just kill everything. So it's kind of problematic in that direction. Okay, there's some centipedes. I need venom. Acid, I guess. I forget. Was it acid or venom these guys dropped? I'm gonna try not to waste any potions. leading it away from the bushes here. And that one is way too far to even care. Yes, okay, cool. You can just prevent that shit from happening if you time it properly. Ah! He got me. Oh wow, I killed it. Ah, I should extract, yes. Let's go kill the other one. Oh, just teleported there. And again, I lament Geralt's inability to turn around on the spot or really be agile as you would want a video game character to be. Like, I would love him to attack forward and not have to actually rotate him manually first. Okay, give me help. I appreciate that acid and web and all that kind of BS doesn't actually hurt my shield. If it's an active shield, I'm sure it would lower the percentage if it was just a regular Quen. Haven't really used the active shield in a while. Ah, well. Nice to be able to use it. It's kind of, I don't know, it feels like it used to be stronger. But now it doesn't feel quite as OP. Well. That thing doesn't do anything to me. The acid spit. I just realized. Yeah, Vin, I guess, I don't know if there's so much faith, is that just like, you know, consolification. When you've got the popularization of the sticks. And one stick controlling the camera, one stick controlling the character. The character's direction is no longer tied to the camera, like I like it to be. And since many games have console versions, they just, you know, from the ground up make the game with that control scheme in mind. And that's the result. Everything should be just PC exclusive. Or Nintendo, you know. All the other consoles should die. I've recently fixed the shitty drifting stick on my Joy-Con, and now I'm happy once again with my Switch. But I've run out of inspiration for Mario Maker levels, unfortunately, after what, like 5? 2 of them are, or I guess one of them is pretty crap, but that one I ran out of inspiration in the middle of making.
Yes.
Oh, there's a thingamajig here. That guy is just like trotting about right by this lizard. Don't these guys also drop acid? I feel like they might. Or maybe I thought it was them and it's not actually them. Nice. But yeah, I think I don't remember how I used to feel, because throughout my entire life I've been making up games that I dreamed to make. But I don't remember what my motivation was, probably just like, you know, random ideas that I wanted to make into something real. But nowadays when I think about, yes, okay, I want to get around to make a game or two. My main motivation right now is to design it in a way that, like, you know, is gotten out of fashion and try to make it work. So, just no hand holding, no hints that are just explicitly taught to you, or God forbid, like long tutorializing intros. No characters, just autonomy, just doing what they want, full direct control of you. What else? Like open levels and overall design that allows you to fuck up and have consequences for that. Holy shit, that damage. Maybe I need to start shooting this shit down as soon as it gets in the air. Can't have it raining down fireballs on me. Well, I think, Vin, you shouldn't underestimate the power of convenience. And even with me and the Switch, it's just pleasant to buy something, you plug it in and it works like... Everything is... I guess it's not that different from PC, but still on PC there's just so many things you do on it, so much stuff you can just screw up. On console there's only... Everything you do is around making, like playing. I guess the consoles probably can do more things nowadays that I'm aware of because I don't have any apart from the Switch. But just
Sound like you're in desperate need of an Apple phone.
yeah. It's just, you know, sometimes I can see why people like everything just working. Which I guess was the slogan, but still. Then I know how superior the control scheme on PC is. I'm not even a big fan of modding, honestly. I like level packs and whatnot, but actual mods that change the gameplay, change the game, like add crazy shit to it or rebalance it or just change the graphics, I don't like those. I pretty much have never used those. And if there's changes to gameplay, usually I only tolerate them as a part of a package that includes a lot of new levels. Like the Arcane Dimensions. And even that doesn't really have that much change to the gameplay, just new stuff. And I actually really like the projectile shotgun instead of the hit-scan shotgun it has. For some reason it makes it much more pleasant to snipe with the basic shotgun. Because you can see the things fly and barely even spread. And hit all of them hit your target, you don't feel like you've missed with half of those pellets. I never knew how crazy accurate the basic shotgun in Quake was. But it's like, if you thought Doom's shotgun was good for sniping, holy shit. Okay, this guy was tough. And suddenly there's a cat. And also I feel like games should step back and trying to be movie-like, and I don't mean like scripted cinematic sequences, but just don't be afraid of being games, you know, don't try to kind of like shyly cover all the gameness of a game. Have more limited ways your character can interact and more just like number-based systems everywhere, and instead of you being taken out of the action or in the of the immersion because like, hey, this is an element, arcadey video game element that sticks out, and there is no getting away from arcadey video game elements in any game ever. Instead, embrace them and just like it's an alternate way of immersing yourself in the game when you're like, you're not trying to forget it's a game, but you still feel like you're in this world and in this situation, even if you always like know the systems behind it and whatnot. So more stats, inventory dolls, like
Come on, Roach.
less just visual novel quests. Like someone recently I heard describe Witcher 3 as like a visual novel with a little bit of combat, and it's kind of true how much just random most of this game's time is talking to people. And a lot of those people are not very fun to talk to and don't really have anything interesting, but just like, okay. Because it would be realistic for Geralt to have this conversation with this dude before accepting the quest. Has to exist. But what if all these like conversation and quests were text only? And you'll just have one paragraph from anyone who gave the quest, and then just a thank you when you complete it, and that will be it.
Go, go.
I would probably prefer it to all these like characters with the same face. They have like 5 faces shared between all of them that talk to you and have dialogue with Geralt, and then you go and like struggle to control Geralt to make him do what you want. Yeah.
Faster.
I keep thinking about like how many of those things are just progress that I have yet to catch up with, and how many of those things are regression. Because I don't want to be just like everything was better, but then when I think about anything I think about it used to be better. It's kind of weird. And I feel like if the games didn't, I guess maybe it's just because there's more of them and they have to fight harder for everyone's attention. So they have to be more streamlined, more forgiving, and all that kind of stuff. And it's not like just like them being like that encouraged gamers as a whole to like stop being demanding, and players forgot how to actually focus and pay attention and think and overcome proper challenges. Well, it probably was first and foremost marketing decisions. I don't know if it's marketing, it will probably be, I don't know, I guess it's kind of a chicken and egg situation. If marketing, man, just having to dodge those 2 dudes at the same time, it's hard to think what I'm trying to say here. But like, if you know your target audience, you know the market situation, but it's not like you market the game, look, this game is easy and you're gonna be feeling real cool just pressing buttons and having cool shit happen. I don't know if games are marketed like that, but they still very much take that kind of stuff into consideration
Games
when
are
making them.
marketed exactly like that.
Are they? Okay,
Just
cool.
in different words. They say, oh, it's like a cinematic experience.
Well, I mean, a lot of games are just like, you know, when I see trailers, I have not seen a game ad in a long time. I guess in 2 best sisters play Red Dead Redemption, there were clips of like a Red Dead Redemption 2 ad. But it was mostly praising like, hey, this is a living, breathing world with realistic stuff. And you get to be a character from this time period in this world and do all sorts of things. And you know when, for example, like the Dragon Age 2 or what was it, the guy, the director or whatever said that every time a player presses a button on their controller, something cool has to happen on screen. And they don't really say in the ad something cool will happen in this game every time you press a button. And not every game is like Doom, where it's like, you're gonna be a super badass, it's like gore, action. All the demons are afraid of you. A lot of the games are just like, at least from the trailers, they seem to be trying to sell themselves on the basis of just the, like, the story, the idea, the environment, that kind of stuff. And they're like, look how streamlined we are, look how convenient, how many quality of life features we have. But they do that because, I guess, reviews and stuff would highlight those things, and word of mouth would spread. People wouldn't buy it anyway if that sort of stuff wasn't taken care of. But it's not like you can properly solve the problem of just everyone being able to make games and so many companies and just such a huge market, which means that, you know, no game has as high a chance of being just an instant classic that everyone tries, because it's so hard to stand out. And just some games, I don't know, how much. I'm not a marketing researcher. I don't know how much was chance, how much was careful planning and study of the market between stuff like Fortnite. I guess Fortnite, for example, it was an evolution of games that kind of just sprung up. And it's like Blizzard's like Overwatch and Blizzard's again World of Warcraft, and many games, they just like are a well-made version of a game type that has been like gaining rapid popularity, and someone just makes a really polished and well-made version and it becomes like a super hit. But I don't know, kind of miss the times when it was just like, hey, this is a new platformer, no crazy gimmicks, just a new platformer. You're like, hell yeah, I want to play another new platformer.
How you like that silver?
Yeah. And also it's kind of hard to reconcile how much is due to the larger market, how much is due to just having grown up and not quite being able to find so much excitement. Though if it was a rare experience, you'd probably still be able to be excited even as an adult. Also, honestly, a lot of things that I'm like complaining about in this game regarding character controls and whatnot, I feel like it's very much, I mean, obviously people are really good at this game sometimes, and maybe it's just a case of me not wanting to like adjust, because I've already established that I am actually really bad at learning new things, have been in a while, or for a while. So I'm used to one style of game, and I guess not really one style of game, but one approach to like controls and whatnot. And when I have to contend with characters' physics of like stumbling or having to play animations, easy to account for if you try. And I guess Dark Souls games are the ones that actually make you try that. And in Geralt, I'm still allowed to not pay attention to that, and I will get through. Did I say in Geralt? In Witcher. So it's not required to just figure out how to deal with everything, with every quirk. But when you don't deal with them, it's annoying. I guess maybe that could be argued to be like a failure of game design, where it's just not something that you need to do to play well or beat the game, but you need to learn how to do things just to not get annoyed by different things in the game. So the same thing, where in Dark Souls you have to account for the length of the animation of drinking in Estus, and it's like a full-fledged gameplay feature almost. If Geralt had to do the animations for drinking his potions, I probably would hate it completely. I don't know. Basically, I think there should be Nintendo games and there should be PC games, and they should not be interchangeable at all. Nintendo does well with console controls because their games are... I don't know, even in Zelda I didn't mind it not be... I probably would have liked it if it controlled... I mean, I loved it, but I would have liked it to be controlled like a computer game. But I didn't mind it being controlled like a full console game. Same with Mario. But a lot of games, just like pretty much if you can use a mouse in it, you will probably need to make concessions and not take full advantage of the capabilities of mouse control if you are intending to make a console port. Oops, I accidentally took some letter there. But like, for example, I've recently seen discussions on a Discord server somewhere about a game from Nintendo 3DS called Kid Icarus Uprising, and it had a control scheme with a touchscreen where you had the capability of turning fast, real fast, and also had a shortcut for like a whew kind of spin. But it was not like a button, like in some games you have a button to turn around instantly and you forget to use it all the time. But it was, the shortcut was pretty much just like a stronger swipe was just set as a shortcut to properly turn you around 180. And people started discussing potentially having that game like ported to another console, to Switch maybe, just because they wanted it. And they brought up the topic of if it was a twin stick situation, it would actually be harder, because that game was built around the agility. And it's kind of crazy, because like that's mouse agility almost, but in a absolutely console game, even not just console, a handheld game, had mouse agility in it, pretty much. I forgot where I was going with this.
It's fine.
Yeah, we all do it. But I guess the point is that you don't have to stick with the sticks.
Don't stick with the sticks.
Yes.
Antroid 2019.
No, you don't have to stick with the sticks. Don't simplify my quote, it loses meaning. Things are tickling my neck and I don't appreciate it. Fuck off things. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe just I wish the games that could be controlled with a mouse and keyboard were PC only. And like all third-person action games where there would be any sort of significant advantage to being able to turn precisely and fast. They would just control properly with a mouse. And the console games with sticks would limit themselves to like platformers. Even though, you know, I would like a Mario or Banjo or whatever platformer that had the controls of Rune, for example, or, you know, third-person series Sim, or the third-person Eradicator, or I don't know, many games that are just like first-person games but in third-person. Alice, I guess, kind of. The first one at the very least. I think the second one is twin stick style. I forget, I haven't played it in a long time.
Yeah, I think in the second one you control the camera and character separately.
Yeah, that's like meh, to me. But I've always wanted to try playing just a Mario game where you turn him with a mouse, maybe have some sort of turn ability, air control, and jumps and whatnot. Actually, that would probably be kind of weird if you had like super low sensitivity during jumping to simulate proper like weak air control. Because I don't know. I don't think I remember any game that controlled like that. But yeah, it would be fun. But you know, those games are they don't really need you turning around fast like that. Oh yeah, it's proper way. Is it because I'm going into the Vampire Woods again? Could be. I'm still not sure in this region of Tucson if the weather can at all turn into this slightly overcast, or if it's literally just the areas that have this weather. Why am I ignoring all the bears? I don't know. Bears are so last expansion. Oh, is this place? Have I been here? I feel like I've been here. Actually, I might be confusing it with a place back in the main region. Suddenly a portal. I'm gonna quick save and just check out if this goes anywhere. Oh, it's not a portal, it's a force field. Never mind. Do I need to put a torch in here? No, there is no item in inventory. Interesting. Well, this surely smells like a questing. Or there's just purple ruby. George Herbert's letter. Dear Hadwiga, I am not even gonna begin trying to guess how this is pronounced. You're absolutely correct to advise against this journey. Why did the Dean of Archaeology entrust his leadership to the hands of this quadroon? Quadroon? Yeah. Who found the Violet Ruby of Ed Gunvel? Me or her? You must know the Witcher has returned after all. The ruby removed the barrier, as I held to wood from the start, and allowed him to explore the interior. Can you believe the Witcher almost convinced the Chomp to return to town to hire additional guards. We don't know what danger is in store for us. Now there's someone who knows how to pad his billable hours. The champ took to the idea, recalling the tale about the tomb being cursed, yet I convinced the company not to put any stock on fairy tales. We must hurry, I said, for what if someone beats us to it and robs the elven treasure first? Because as you know, according to my translation, the most precious can only mean one thing, the lost treasure of King Divethoth. What a name. Divethoth? I don't know. Soon shall be ours, bloodstains. Later addendum. The Witcher was right, we should never have gone in here. There is an accursed place. I barely managed to escape, crawl out and take the ruby. More or less close, I'm safe, but the others. I wonder if this is part of the Witcher gear set hunting thing. Let's put the ruby in here. Nothing but could happen. I don't remember if I fought a Wrath with Barghest so far, but I remember Barghest being a kind of enemy that can get summoned, I guess? I don't know why I remember that. But I feel like there was a mini-boss or some sort of enemy that just kept summoning them. Maybe a Nun Wraith, or maybe that dude. What was the name of the enemy that was like a... in a cave somewhere? It was like some really generic, just monster name like White. Might have just been White, honestly. I guess it's probably only generic to me because of Might Magic, where it's just like an upgrade step of a ghost. Maybe it actually has a specific meaning. Did I not repair? I guess I forgot to repair my shit when I sold the stuff to that guy. Oh well. What's the 48? Well, Journeyman's it is. Oh wait, that's armor. Never mind, Journeyman's this. Or I could spend some of the amateurs. Except, for some reason the second time my mouse didn't want to do it. Okay. Where are my swallows gone? Let's drink a drink and rest a bit. Oh, things are back. That's interesting. It's kinda crazy that level 40 enemies are kinda weak to me now. Still, there was that level like 56,000 Griffin guy in Skellige. Maybe someday he will be an appropriate level, difficulty level enemy. Also, this reminds me of Dark Souls, honestly. Maybe Dark Souls 2, because of the torch. But just fighting dogs in the temple. You don't really fight dogs in temples in Dark Souls, but you know, a combination of things that you remember from that game specifically. Okay, this looks destructible. Oh, you guys. Suddenly there's like a ton of centipedes.
Hey, mine spider.
Hello, Mine Spider. Valley, Dark Forces. Well, that's not... For some reason I thought you were talking about Dark Souls there, but Dark Forces I have yet to play. Especially Dark Forces 2, which I played nothing. Give me health. The acid speed does restore like 1 pixel of my health there. sometimes, maybe not even always. Well, I'm full now. That's all that matters. Oh, I guess I cannot do strong attacks when I have a torch. Maybe they are two-handed. Yeah, I guess they are two-handed. Oh, I don't know if I've ever known that. I don't really use... I guess probably because monsters generally tend to be fast. And I use one-hand attacks against them. And monsters tend to be in caves. Ooh, place of power. Actually, yeah, there's probably a bunch of places of power in the mainland that I've missed. So I could get some of them skill points that I can put into mutations that I didn't think I would have enough to actually do anything with. Yeah, that girl's just left.
Come on.
Honestly, I might as well put the oil. Where is my Spectre oil? Also, you know what I hate with all my wrath? Is the pyramid-shaped tea bags, for the simple fact that for some reason only they have really shitty cords, or how would you call them? The little strings that the tea just travels up along and spills all over the table under the cup itself. It does happen with the old-fashioned flat tea bags, but all the pyramid ones that I've been using, even from different tea brands, they all do that shit. I need to remember just to tear off the strings and just put them down there like that, because, you know, you can still take it out with your spoon, squeeze it against the wall. This is a letter, which I don't care about. And, you know, put it away.
A witcher brought the ceiling down to bury his foes. Ended up burying himself too.
Aha, diagrams. Good detail with him having the flasks as well. Potions that he drank just before. Also, it was woven, interesting. Stumbled upon something here. There's the king. Kingus. Oh, the place of power is above me. On top of all this.
Satchel looks like it belonged to a witcher.
Oh, and even more. Wow, holy shit. Wow, all the woven shit in one place. At least I think it's all of it, because I think I got 2 sets of 3 diagrams. Hey, their convenient Skyrim shortcut. Girl just has nothing to say about the corpses anymore. Did I find any sort of giant treasure? I don't remember. But the real treasure was the Witcher diagrams that we had inside the Soul Alone. Let's go get the place of power. I guess it's on top of everything here. Whoa.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
It's this chest. No. For some reason I expected it to be all like the centerpiece of this whole architectural thing, but might just be in the cliffside somewhere underneath here. Is that it? No, that's just a ghost. No! It's probably under the waterfall there. I swear, the fall damage in this game, unrealistic. Especially considering Geralt is like supposed to be a super agile, super strong mutant. I'm gonna eat a banana scented choco pie, which I didn't expect to like, because I don't like the taste of bananas. But I guess it being a choco pie is enough to be good.
In that case, I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Okay. I also didn't manage to unwrap it in time before the game loaded, so I guess I'll just escape here again. Wow, the key is just straight under the door. Let's go find the thing again. Wonder if I can take out this ruby. Okay, cool. I don't know why, but it feels better. It is literally like there's 0% chance it is relevant in any way in the game. But for role-playing purposes, for some reason it makes me feel better to take out that ruby and just keep it on my person. Oh, chest in here. And it's not a real chest. Okay, there is the waterfall sound.
Magic. A place of power.
Is it inside? Yes, it is. Man, I remember the times when I would have been happy to find a cherry cordial, but I've got all my alchemy sorted. I think the next Super Witcher mutation required 3 ability points. I had 1, I think. Now I have 2, and my level up is imminent. So I'm gonna put another one soon. Horse? I'm gonna just call a horse. Where is... The next thing is pretty close actually, I don't need a horse. I'm gonna eat the choco pie while I run. I wish I didn't leave so many crumbs, but... Yeah.
Do anything rash?
Okay. I kinda miss Iris. With how it would kill people fast. Why is this guy Axied? What did I do? Does the sword have a chance to axe someone, or is it one of my mutations or something that I forgot about?
Recant your sins.
My sins? I am saving you, shut up.
I thank you, sir. Were it
Alright,
not for
shock
you,
reply
and
taken care of.
those bandits were not pulling pranks. I could pound some new steel for you in gratitude, but I must first return to my workshop in Belgard.
Okay, I shall not be tricked this way again.
Drop by when I'm in the area.
I need these onions and things. Where is my... I think I would have put it here on the table so it absorbs the tea that has trickled along the string of this tea bag. It's literally the worst thing. I'm pretty convinced it happens to every one of these because there's nothing I could be doing wrong about just putting a tea bag in tea. I guess in a teacup, not just in tea, because it's not tea by the moment you put it in. But still, it's a glitch that needs to be ironed out. Okay. Direction. Kind of there, about behind the tent. Where is the roach?
Come on.
I guess it must be evening and I'm riding into the sunset, kind of. These places were close to each other. Another one of these. This is gonna be just a random side quest again.
Some evil's afoot in that cave. It's made its lair there. It's swallowed Phil and whole.
Another cave.
Whoa there,
How many
sir.
fucking caves can you have in
Guess those
this
swords on
land?
your back aren't there as festoons. Maybe you could help me.
Ugh.
Maybe.
Roach, go away.
Depends.
Well, there's a cave that to my mind would be splendid for aging wine. Not over dry and none too moist.
But
Well, damn thing's full of noise. The arse-clenching sort. Clinkety, bangety, knockety kind. Sent my clerk in to see, been 2
Roach,
days.
leave.
Not back. I reckon it's aught to do with the elven ruins. Oh, that about the cave. So, lend us a hand, will you?
Talk about my
good
reward.
help, provided you can pay.
Well, surely 2 to 2 is fine with you.
Agreed.
Fine. I'll have a look in the cave, see what lurks there.
My hand shakes so bad, I cannot hold my tools.
Crimson Girl was really difficult about collecting that thing. Oh yeah, there's a gargoyle. No? No calamity? Ooh! Yes, calamity. Oh, there's more of them, interesting. Okay, real quick, what? Are there elementals or some other type? Elementals, yes. Gargoyles are the sort of thing where you don't really want to shirk using a potion because, you know, you want all the damage you can possibly make happen. I wonder if I can poison them. I'm supposed to be able to poison anyone if I'm applying the correct oil for their type. But maybe some of them just are completely immune to the very idea of poisoning. Right, clinkety clankety sounds. Doesn't really sound like gargoyles, but sure. I like those damage numbers. They are pretty high, high enough for my satisfaction. I guess that's the oil for you. And the thunderbolt. Oh, what? Was it just 2? Well, that's almost disappointing. Let's see if there's shit to loot. Blood moss is so fat, it looks like a giant clump of something. Moss doesn't really go that way, it looks more like a mushroom. It's weird. Okay, and there was like a further down. Was it water? Yeah, I guess it's water. It really looks like just some sort of endless pit. Because of this weird ass reflection. Why is there like a house with windows reflection on this water? I hope they sort out all these like miscellaneous graphical oddities in Cyberpunk. Orange dye, that's one of those crazy items that are very expensive. Geraldo, climb out. There we go. Yeah, I guess that's it in terms of loot in this cave. Oh, I just got a text. I wonder what it's about. I need to not forget to... Oh, part of my salary. Cool. Need to remember to do something later after the stream. Put in the numbers from our electricity counters and the water and whatnot.
Is it over? Is it all clear now? Did you manage it?
Yeah, all taken care of.
Ha! And 4 core witches layabouts and freeloaders? Bollocks! Storehouse will be ready in 2 days at most. And here on in, you've cut rate prices on all my goods.
Oh, I already have 4 ability points. Interesting.
Not from around here, are you?
Nay, from Povis we are. Wandered south for the climber for the First War. Chills up north were giving me wifey lumbago.
What do they
What
sell?
you got on offer?
Just
Wouldn't mind
wines?
a glance.
Oh, yeah, okay, they didn't sell cards, so I didn't miss anything. I'm not buying that guy.
So long.
Meh. Okay, so what was I going for here? I guess this is, yeah. What was the third blow? This member's enemy activates finisher. Each blow dealt by weapon and melee combat increases attack power by 5. Lost if you take damage though, that's pointing because I always take damage. Yeah, it's this one that's kind of weird, but this one is the one that I really want, so I'm working towards that. Yeah, that one I don't care about. This one would be actually kind of good, because adrenaline, I don't use adrenaline in any way other than, I mean, as it is right now. Also, what allows use of combat alchemy? I don't know what that means actually. I have no idea what this means, what it says allows use of combat and alchemy. Huh. Additional ability slot. Oh, this might be deeper than I thought. What's this one? Magic unicorn which your souls increase sign damage by 50 of their own. You know what? Actually, a lot of these are cool. This one was worth it, so I don't regret using it. Wait, a critical chance and damage increase with sign intensity. Okay. Opponents explode when you're injured in melee combat attack. An opponent receives damage amount of damage dealt will point you with toxicity level. You know what? Fuck it. Ability slots unlock. Number of research mutations necessary next stage. Where's this ability slot? Ooh, is there stuff in here, or what do they mean? Man, this whole system. Maybe I should have read the tutorial. Oh well, I'm just gonna be putting points in there and see what happens. I don't know if it's strictly super needed to actually be able to finish everything in this game. Okay, for some reason this cliff I can. Okay, no. There was the one place on that one cliff where Roaches was not able to jump down, even though most mountains, even if they glitch out after that, you still can jump down them. And by they glitch out, I mean Roach glitches out. It does the crazy like upside down tilt maneuver. Hey, regular old grounders. Ah, shrubbery. Go away. I don't need you, especially when there's wolves around. Fuck off. Roach, how do you get stuck in everything? Just stop. Literally just stop. Is the vineyard I'm on? Francolarts, it's a village. Okay, but it's close. Did I play Gwent in this inn?
Aim to hop on a horse after making merry. Welcome to my humble
Been on the road so long, don't know how to answer that. Let's just say I'm from the north.
Ah, is it true what they say about the war, death, destruction all about?
Exaggerated. Not by much, though.
Oh, forgive my asking about thy family in Edern, see? So I'm curious. But please, do tell me what I can do for you.
Okay, this all sounded like first time dialogue, yes, okay. Let's ask this and then play Gwent.
Mentioned you have a family in Eddern. Whereabout, if you don't mind my asking?
In Vengerberg? You've been there, perhaps?
Yeah, number of times. It's the hometown of my... of someone very dear to me. At any rate, pretty town, Vengerberg. Also didn't suffer too much during the invasion, from what I know.
Oh, that is a relief to hear. A weight off my shoulders, I tell you.
And now I'm gonna scam you out of some. I guess it's not a scam, but still.
You play much Gwent? Up for a quick match, maybe?
Give me your money. Okay, I guess we're rolling with Skellige for now to get used to playing it. I'm too lazy to change my decks. And apparently he cancels my ability. I forgot what this ability even did. I forgot if we found out. Okay, I don't really need this. Is it? Kill the Snover Scars. Oh, okay, it's like a card scorch. Actually, it's pretty good. I will take this. I will take this. I'm gonna miss my spies, but... Actually, with this one, I can take it back with my dummy and use it again. And this again, probably. Cool. Well, let's start with... let's start with Gerardo. I have no idea how to play this. faction anymore. Well, I mean, this game. Okay, hey. If they're giving me spies, of course I'm gonna use them. But I don't have so many tools that I used to have. Ah, shit, I stole the wrong one. Oh well, maybe this one will give me a dummy.
Damn, Zora just finished his 100% downtown run on ESA. Now I guess I'll have to watch Antroid.
Sucks. Okay, nothing I can do here to benefit myself, I guess. It's kind of weird that she passed in this stage, but whatever. Wish I had a healer. Let's put this guy, I guess he's lame. How many is this gonna call? How many of these do I have? Alright. I forgot who Ceres calls. Probably them like the shield maidens. Okay, I also really need this guy to start putting down, I mean this girl, start putting down some that's not heroes. Ah yes, the crazy shield maidens with crazy power. Oh shit, this guy is actually gonna fuck me if I put him down at this stage. And these girls don't have anything to do. Oh well. Okay, now I can put this guy down. Controls? Okay. Maybe I could have waited for him to put another 10 power card or something. Is he gonna bring the 10 back? Oh no, a spy, dang it. Well, you know, more power in that slot for me, I guess. I would really love him to actually put some card in his front row here so I can use my girls. Oh no, another spy, don't tell me. No, it's a 10er, okay. And now I can use this Scorch. Kill him again. God damn it, stop healing, you trash bag. I guess I'm probably still gonna win. 18. Put one here. I'm holding out as long as I can for her to put down a card that is able to get killed by my shit. Ah. Well, hopefully she doesn't have Scorch, because I will suffer a lot of consequences, because I have 5 24 power cards. Holy shit. That's a bit much. Don't have Scorch. 5 cards, what are the chances? Okay, acceptable. Well, 101 still. Armion. I should actually... Where is my Gwent deck? I should check out what his power is or abilities. He's a hero with a mushroom. I guess he brings out the berserkers, but I don't think I've got berserkers in my deck here, strictly speaking. Is Olgert a Skellige guy? Interesting. I wouldn't have expected him to be Skellige. Okay, do I use berserkers? I guess I didn't put any berserkers in here. So I'm not using Armion either. Man, the sky color is way too crazy. I have a feeling that if the sky was this orange, I guess even just the sun setting part, the whole place here would be hella orange. Let me actually get out of the woods and see how the lighting looks. Actually, it looks pretty dim compared to what I would expect to be. Oh well. Did I overshoot or am I still going? I'm kinda still going. Liam and Matilda, I hope they aren't asleep right now because of the daytime, nighttime. Where are you at, fellas? In the house. It makes sense. Large. Large is sleeping. These are peasants. Where are the owners? It's only here somewhere. Maybe there is another floor I'm missing. Maybe they're literally only here during daytime. Well,
Is it true peasants gotta carve his cows himself nowadays?
still not here. Maybe there's like a... no, the owners are just outside slightly.
Tended to Belgard's problems. Vineyard should be in as good a shape as ever.
Splendid. And thus, officially, by the power vested in me, I grant you title to the Belgard Vineyard, and trust that you shall make good use of its grounds and resources.
Excellent. Ah, I can already smell the grapes ripening into sun.
We shan't forget what you did for us. Here, your pay.
But that's not all. You must come back and see us shortly. We've a surprise in store for you.
7
I'll do
XP,
that.
great.
Farewell.
Okay, so there is some sort of reward I need to come back for. In 3 days. How long is it until the Gwent tournament? I guess it's already happening. Let's go.
A witcher.
Not very far either.
We could use one around here, full time. My stomach growls like an angry wolf.
The book of lust is hard and good.
Also, I haven't shown it, apart from I think the very first stream, but in the menu, now that we've seen to song, in the menu background where Geralt is sitting by a fire, if you don't have this expansion, I think it's a Velen-ish scene, but with blood and wine he's sitting into song at night, and there's like a estate behind him with a lit windows and a door that you can see someone in or something like that. So basically, kind of Geralt is gonna just settle down into sun after all this. And I guess it doesn't really follow from the background menu background changing, but you know, there's also that one video that is not intended as like a canonical scene, most likely, but still, Geralt and all his friends and like quasi friends. What is that? Drawing. Hanging out in his vineyard home. Yeah, I guess now this is the place. Actually, isn't this the guy who teleported me into nothingness?
Hello, cheers. Mind if I go?
Hopefully he doesn't do it again. Let me sell him some of my shit. Doesn't pay as much for the dice. I'm gonna sell them anyway, I'm lazy. And I've got a lot of money. If I keep getting all the materials that I need for crafting,
See ya.
I don't really need that much to buy them. Also, I should visit my own house and see what further improvements I can order. Alright, where was the entrance to the Gwent thing here? I kind of vaguely remember this inn on the shore somewhere. and it had a weird entrance on top some, but not quite. Also, this is a very dark house. I guess this is the Nilfgaard embassy. Can I enter? Dart is locked. Dart? Drat. This guy just with a baguette. Relatable. Okay, sadly I cannot break into the Nilfgaardian embassy and steal some armor dice, but oh well. Arr. Not here. Where the bloody hell was that entrance again? Up the ladder?
Get your minging mitts off our fucking Gwent!
Why is there a bunch of dwarfs just looking angry? Gwent purists. Ah, they're angry about non-canon deck here. I guess I kind of bypassed whatever was supposed to be happening over there.
Did you kiss our sweet shining sun?
There you are. A pleasure to see you again. The Skellige faction, how do you find it?
It's great. Faction's a pleasure to play.
I'm glad to hear it.
Any specific tournament rules? Mind giving me an overview?
Firstly, might I introduce the contestants? Superb Gwent.
I feel like I probably should have made a big save before this.
Farthest corners. Hammal Ochen Dankbali, an Offieri merchant.
Oh.
Eric van Frog, a patrician from Novigrad. And lastly, we are proud to welcome a Skelliger.
Cultural appropriation.
Not Skelliger, Skelligirl, damn it!
Naturally, no offense meant. Agnetha Skolt, her ever-charming isle temperamented evidence, along with assorted beats, baubles, ropes. As to the rules, they're simple. Each player adopts a faction they cannot change for the tourney's duration. Lose a match, and you're eliminated. The winner from among you shall advance to the semi-final to face the winner of the tourney's previous edition, His Excellency the Ambassador of the Empire of Nilfgaard, Master von Hin. The winner of that match shall in turn face none other than me, your humble servant.
It's interesting that the important Nilfgaardian actually cares about this.
Protesters have gathered outside. Quite a few, it seems.
Hands off our bloody game! We didn't want any new factions!
Money, you dozy cunt! Stop diddling with dwarven tradition!
Change cannot always please everyone. Gwent traditionalists resent my efforts to expand the canon to include Skellige, but we shall pay them no mind.
Mind telling me what factions the others will be playing?
It is no secret. Eric van Frog will play the Northern Realms. His Excellency, in a flush of patriotism, chose Nilfgaard. Hammal Ochendagbali will play the Monster Step.
Racist.
And Agnetha Skolt has chosen
Oh,
Skoya.
I thought she would be
Yours
Skellige.
truly, of course, shall await the winner with a Skellige deck. I'm determined to prove its value.
I forgot, didn't he tell me to play Skellige only, or was it like a qualification round against him or something? Because if I were to choose, I would probably still...
I think he wanted you to play Skellige all the way.
Huh. Because if I could choose, I'd probably stick with the good old comfortable healers and spies Northern Realms. But oh well, let's go.
Ready to start if everybody else is.
I invite you to join me on the terrace. The herald shall soon announce the tourney's start.
Hopefully they give me a space here to make a big save.
Let the tourney begin!
Maybe not.
In round one, Agnetha Skolt faces Eric von Vrog.
Well, I'm sure there's a
Herald of
checkpoint
Rivia
somewhere in
plays
there.
Hamal on Gangbali.
Let's grab a table.
A wager would you wish to make?
What did you have in mind?
Weapons do I collect, and your sword of silver my eye has caught. Should I win, I should take it. Should I lose, to you another equally precious shall I give.
Interesting, so whatever silver sword I have, I wonder if I just unequip it, what works.
Alright.
I prefer money, but you know, what if the sword he gives me is actually like super cool. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna risk switching the faction here. I don't know if they're just gonna kick me out or some shit, or the guy would be mad. Let's see how Skellig fares. Okay, I got at least the spy and the healer. And 2 of these, which kind of makes her pointless. So I'm gonna exchange both of them. Okay, that's pretty good. Scorch, also serviceable. Start with the spy. Hopefully he has a spy here in his monster deck. So I have got 2 cards. This is, oh, actually you can place the bear in 2 rows and him in 2 rows, and they add +1 everywhere to everyone. So if I, for example, call upon my 3 shield maidens, I can put 2 of them in there, and it's gonna be pretty crazy and the thing here. But I would rather, honestly, start with something that I don't feel sad about throwing away. So let's start with the war longship. I don't have any other siege units. And honestly, given he has a monster deck, he probably doesn't have spies. Part of me kind of wants to just do a crazy maneuver, considering that I've got a healer. I mean, honestly, I guess that's really matter. Don't have to do it. I was thinking of just scourging here, seeing if it makes him pass the turn, then winning the turn, and then next round killing my longship back. Probably not really worth it. I'm gonna just decoy out. Pass the turn? Yes. So what should I put down? 14. What's the minimal? I don't want to do all the shield maidens. But one of these things I can put. I guess I could put Olaf to heal him next round and bring him back. And some shitty like this one that I wasn't feeling too bad about losing anyway. So yeah, that should be smart, I would think. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna put this one down. Okay, winning this round. This guy first, because why not? Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna start putting these super healer units in the first row because it's obvious all my cards are gonna be there. I'm also gonna waste a round by putting a horn here, which I guess, yeah, actually that was a good thing because this guy, at least I'm gonna use his extra 6 there. Yeah, it's just 1 5er here. Strongest card. Yeah, as soon as I do something else here, I'm gonna lose the protection of this guy, and some of my units are gonna be the strongest. So I guess actually Scourge first, because this guy's gonna be an X12 if I put him down. Let's see what he puts down. I'm not sure what that did. I didn't really have enough time. Restore card from discard pile. Okay, it's just a healer, I guess. Well. If I put this down, it's actually gonna kill my dude.
Why would he kill your dude?
Because he has the Scorch on him. He has the strongest cards on the battlefield. He's like a Scorch guy. But if I bring Olaf back, he's gonna be like a 13 power. If I do this, there's gonna be a bunch of 13 powers. So I guess this guy's just kinda lost right now. In hopes that he puts down some real crazy in his siege row. Oh shit. Well, that kinda sucks, but not really at the same time, because there's still a Horn on this row. I wanted to put Olaf here so he would add +1 to everyone. I didn't really pay attention. I guess I must have just spammed clicking, but I'm not sure it gave me the option to choose which row to put him in. Oh well, fuck it then, I guess. Bring out the Shield Maidens. Yeah, this would have given me like +6 additional power if I put Olaf here. Oh well. And my Olaf is still like the one dude I'm gonna kill if I use this. So actually this guy I'm gonna just pass, I'm not gonna use him. Just put the Horn down. Oh boy. Whew! That was a bit scary. What does my shit here do again? Shuffles all cards from each player's graveyard back into their decks. From graveyard, this is not gonna remove anything already existing. Well, fuck it, let's use this. Back into the decks. I guess it's it goes into that other place where you can like summon additional cards from with this icon, like with all these things. Or something. This here is the deck, I'm guessing. Okay. One anyway. I guess Skellige wins just from overwhelming power.
Good match, thanks. And upon your victory, congratulate I you. What drove me to wager a sword against you know I not. Clearly to guide me the universe ceased. Here, you may it serve well. I never have lost.
Man, you may it serve well.
And my land folk who slander like that don't live long, because we don't let them. Accuse me of cheating again, and I'll cut your tongue out.
Enough! Hands to yourselves!
As Gwent is a gentleman's sport, we expect all its players to demonstrate impeccable manners, and we cannot tolerate any disturbances. Thus, by decision of Count Monnier, the contestants from
That's harsh.
and Skellige are hereby disqualified.
Gentlemen's sport. Well, I'm a lady, and we ladies don't give a flying fart about a tourney where any measly prick can accuse us of cheating.
With round 1 completed, the standings are as follows. Agnetha Skolt and Eric van Vrog both disqualified. Geralt of Rivia has defeated Hamel Ongenbali of Ophir. In the semi-final, Gerard shall face the defending champion, Ambassador Von Heen.
I am honored.
He probably is gonna have like 1,000 spies on him. So, a bunch of decoys better fall on me. Oh yes, 2 decoys, Horn, Healer. This thing, another Healer. Her. That is a pretty wonderful thing overall. I'm actually gonna... I'm thinking about exchanging Scorch, because with my super crazy powerful cards, usually it ends up biting me in the ass. Ah. Well, exchange this thing. I don't need 2 of those kind of cards. Oh, and we got a spy. Awesome. That was probably the best result. So, I can heal a bunch of spies if he gives me them. Without losing the power they add. And I've got 2 extra dummies as well. Might be a bit, actually, a bit of an overkill, but whatever. Shield Maiden I didn't care about having. Actually... Shuffles. I wonder, if I use the Shield Maiden normally here, and then it goes into the graveyard and I use this ability, does it mean it's guaranteed to go into my here. I guess it probably shuffles. The word shuffles is the one that makes me worry about this, because it probably means that like all of our graveyards get randomly put into our both of our things. But if that means that this dead card can go back into my deck here and I can summon it back, that would be pretty neat. Unfortunately, I don't think it actually works that way. I guess if I have two healers, I might as well do a dummy trick here to force him to pass around. Let's see if he starts like shooting spies. Well, I've got another dummy, I can do it again. That's the beauty of having two healers, I don't really have to worry about. Man, I wish I could... I guess I'm just gonna steal the spy with the dummy. Or I should... Because I could use the 7 power, but I don't really see a good way to just put some small down to force him to quit. Fuck it, let's take the spy, I guess. I'm gonna give him the spy, surely he'll pass the round then. Then I can use the Scorch dude to kill his 10. Or he's actually gonna kill his spy. Oh shit, well, if he uses that again, I can... just leave him be on my side and use a healer to get him next. Oh, that means I have to lose another round in the future then, because he didn't put it here. That's actually pretty smart of him. Okay, what can I use here? 7665. It's gonna kill my own berserker if I put down this dude. I guess I can't really expect to get one of these, but it's gonna be a tie then, and I think Nilfgaard wins ties. Gosh, let's... How many of these I have? I think I have 3 of these. No way to tell. Actually, can I check into my... I guess I can check into my deck here. Ah, let's use freaking Hjalmar here. Screw it. Not that many points over what I need. Okay, I can bring back my berserkers, I guess. The annoying part is that I cannot just do something silly to make him give me a spy. Oh fuck it, let's put this guy down. Or actually the ships. I'm just still holding out for the... If I get a spy somehow, I might be able to accidentally get another one of these dudes. I guess I'll put down Geralt. I mean, in this round I might as well just go all out and then see. Maybe he won't even use a spy on me. I'm pretty sure he took the spy. I guess he just doesn't want to use it. Okay, this might be the safest time to use this guy. I hope he doesn't kill himself. Let's see if he can kill himself with his own Scorch. He can. Well, now we know. At least I've got healers. I wonder which card he just took. Probably the Berserkers. Not the Berserkers, the other card that kills front row stuff. Yeah, I cannot see it in my shit anymore. Well, this suddenly means that... Suddenly this means that... all my shit's gonna die. Well, let's use the guy I'm least afraid to lose. Yeah. There we go. But now... it's safe for me to bring back the Scorchman. Kill that. Still got one healer just in case he finally uses his spy, which I'm not sure anymore he's gonna do. But at this point it might be good to just do all this thing here. Oh, I guess one Shield Maiden didn't... I mean, I didn't use my ability. I maybe should have used the shuffle thing ability. Oh well, and there's the spy. I have to wonder, it probably isn't worth it. Like, how much can he get from extra cards? Let's just resurrect whatever's in my discard here. The 6th guy. Actually, I should have resurrected the 4 lady. Shit, that was dumb of me. I didn't realize it was her. Oh well, I'm probably still gonna win here. Oh, what? Ah, fuck. Just after I use my healer. Oh well, still probably gonna win. Let's see. Oh boy. How much is he gonna do with 2 cards? Okay, that's a good sign. The resurrect doesn't really have much more to resurrect. This is pointless, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just for funsies. 2 more cards. Can he do 57? Oh my god. Well, he gives me power with that, actually, so that's not all bad. And now he takes it away. Oh boy. Oh boy. But I still won. Whew! That was a bit tense at the end there. Shit.
Your Excellency, a pure pleasure to play you.
The pleasure was mutual, I assure you.
I made several weird mistakes in that.
Seems there's some trouble brewing.
Scoot, all of yous! Off your asses and hide to Skellige, ye eye-loving seal slurpers.
Please remain calm and stop the verbal attacks.
Stop your mum from fucking ferrets, Monier, and hands off our Gwent!
Maybe instead of hollering threats, you ought to just explain what it is you want.
We've said it plenty of times, yet no one ever listens.
Got me listening.
Gwent's an ancient pastime. Its rules were set ages ago.
Exactly. Determined in keeping with the laws of nature.
There should
Ages
be
ago they had
factions.
Geralt
That
card.
is the optimal number. Will not tolerate the introduction of any others. It would disgrace the tradition.
That is a good point. There's way too many contemporary character cards.
Enough of this. Didn't come here to jabber, but to break fucking heads in defense of tradition.
Oh, they're gonna fight us anyway. There's no moral choice. And I punched them out. I don't want to kill them. Okay, yeah, I'm punching. But this is not a fist fight, so I can use potions and shit. Oh, I cannot use signs though. Oh no, I cannot use the other potions that I don't have set on my shit. Damn, that's unfortunate. God damn it, that guy just sitting there on his knees made me not attack when I wanted to attack. Because Geralt thought I was still targeting him. Fucking Geralt, just...
This looks really annoying.
Yeah, that was terrible. Was not able to even... Fuck this, I'm gonna just reload. I don't even care. Dialogue, fuck off. The shitty mechanics in this game. Reloading, even if I have to replay the Gwent round. Let me fucking reload, game, Jesus Christ. Don't care about any of this. How hard can it be to let me open the goddamn menu? Stupid piece of trash. Fucking there we go. Okay, I think this might be, judging by the thumbnail, this is what I saw when the brawl began. Man, that was like an example of how many shitty flaws this game still has. How can you not let me open the goddamn pause menu because there's a dialogue going, with how long the dialogues are in this game? How stupid is that? And also all of Geralt's like his own thinking of whom he wants to target, when he just doesn't want to punch because the guy is already kind of dead. When I have to rely on him to actually close the distance when I'm attacking. Okay, that went well. That's annoying too because it's not hard when you figure out how to avoid the stupid shit that can happen. That's not fun challenge, that's just shitty design that you have to learn how to deal with.
Cooled you off a bit?
Fuck. Seeing triple. Quadruple even.
Enough! I shall summon the guard.
I got this, Count. Sure, you can shut this tournament down, but there'll be another, with who knows what new rules. If you don't like them, don't enter. Play somewhere else however you want.
They're not taking your games away.
From playing however they like. Bollocks! Like my good friend Zoltan Chive says, if one says you're talking bollocks, it could be right, it could be wrong. But if multiples say you're talking bollocks, well, you probably are. So let's take a vote. Who else here thinks I'm full of it?
Zoltan Chive! Haven't seen that rascal in ages. How's he doing?
Okay, I don't think I want to start drinking in the middle of a tournament.
Zoltan's just fine.
Attention, everyone! Our outing's taken a new turn.
God damn it.
We're to sit and drink vodka with Zoltan's pal.
Gentlemen, wait. We've still the final round of the tournament to play.
I know. Fuck that. I, Yaki Raffenberg, hereby declare my participation in this tournament. And I demand to play the victor. We'll settle whether this Skellige faction's worth a flaming bag of shit once and for all.
Agreed, but please show.
So apparently if you come in swinging fists, you can just demand to just, you know, be advanced to the super finals. Interesting.
In the pre-final, Count Monnier, representing the Skellige faction, shall face Geralt of Rivia, also playing with a Skellige deck.
My brother's dream has come true. Skellige in the final, and played by both contestants.
Good luck.
I guess I'm locked into this here. Yeah, maybe I didn't ever have a freedom to choose. Just like all modern RPGs, or okay, horn, healer, bunch of these that I don't need. These are good. Okay, I'm gonna exchange the ones that summon the shit that I don't need. I actually don't have Ceres with me this time, so I'm gonna leave the Shield Maiden. Which means I will instead exchange this guy, I guess. I got a dummy, dummies are good. Berserker. Oh wait, Shield Maidens don't summon the rest of them. I forgot. I don't know why I thought they do. Should have exchanged her instead of the 6 guy, but I'm hoping 2 power isn't gonna be the deciding factor. Okay, I think the Berserkers only increase in power, they don't kill like front cards or anything crazy like that, so I might be able to deal with them using this dude. I guess let's just start with the ships, that's reliable. I've got no heroes this turn, I mean this round. It's kinda crazy. I mean this game, not the round even. Wow. What a piece of shit. Well, I mean I've got a healer of 1. But I guess if I was to lose something to Scorch, that was kind of minimal.
Before you use the healer, don't forget to use the faction ability.
Do we know for sure what it does at this point anymore?
Well, I mean, it's gonna take that shit from your graveyard and put it in your deck. And next time you heal one of those ships, it's gonna summon all the rest of them from the deck.
Well, that presuming it doesn't put them randomly in issue our decks, so that might put some of those. Yeah, I guess I did. I wasn't really gonna heal any of those ships. I was gonna wait if anything else dies that's stronger, so I'm gonna use this first. But yeah, that's a good point. I just need to know exactly what it does. Ah, all my cards are too good. And here we face the dilemma of how much I should leave for the next round as well. This guy is like super situational. How is there never anything stronger than 6? I mean, I might as well, I guess, use my ability and then use the heal at this point, because everything else is 6, 6, 6, and 6. Oh. Wait, now the healer is just useless, completely useless. Oh, but now I can use this. Whatever. Worth it. Watch him heal some I lost. I don't know, just something if he lost, okay. Good enough. Oh, this guy doesn't go into that other. Okay, I'm gonna leave them for next round, definitely. Actually, I have half a mind to dummy out this dude now. Because he seems like he's gonna be strong. In a good situation. And this might force him to wait here. Yes, okay, so now I shall use the long ships here. Actually, I don't know. Long ship. Nah, there's. He'll just kill himself if I use him here. Fuck it, he'll use the long ships. Actually, you know what? That was a bit dumb. Because I don't really need the full power of both long ships and the horn. Yeah. That was pretty dumb. Yeah, it was pretty dumb. Okay, I guess I will... Screw it, use him. For no good reason. And resurrect the longship. That was a bit of a L on my part. Resurrect the longship. Use the horn on... them and the horn on this guy, I guess. I have half a mind to use him when... Ah, no, he's gonna kill himself, I forget. Damn it. Ah, well, that means I guess I have no choice. Hopefully he can put something strong down. Oh, well. Actually, this guy might be...
That's strong enough for you.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. This guy might be a liability. Yeah, I guess this is by far the strongest thing here. I guess I'm gonna skip using him again, and I'm gonna actually remove him from my deck. I feel like he is pretty shit. Because he pretty much cuts off anything that's 6 or below. Unless... Let's see. How much is this gonna be? What's the last card? Damn it. Wow. You know what? I'll take it. You know why? Because I'm gonna pass this round.
And he's gonna lose automatically.
He's not gonna have anything left.
Well, he may like draw a card or something.
Ah, he's not the kind of faction that can do that. What is the Skellige ability that I'm hearing about? Actually, you know what? That wouldn't have helped me. You know why? Because if I use this guy without anything else anywhere, he would have killed himself. And we would have ended the final round with 0-0.
Man, that would have been dumb.
What the fuck is the Skellige ability though? Why do they both have like... I guess maybe it's when both have lost a round. And you get 2 cards. I got pretty lucky cards. Fuck it. That was kind of weird. Oh man.
The best man has won.
I'm gonna remove that fucking Scorch guy from my hand. I don't need him.
Good game.
Deck, whatever.
Skellige won. What a bundle of pish. tournament's not done. Now, it's my turn.
That is what we agreed. Let us resolve our differences here and now.
Now to determine the ultimate victor. Geralt of Rivia, playing the Skellige faction, shall face Yaki Raffiberg, playing
Scoia'tail!
Let the better man or dwarf win.
This is a dwarf, not a man? Okay. Dude needs to get the hell out. Where is he? I'm sorry, man, but you're a liability. I still have enough cards after that, honestly. I don't need to replace him with anything else. Let me just make sure I don't have anything that's... I guess I don't really have anything that's worth considering here. No special abilities. Technically this guy is slightly better than a horn. And I do usually put a horn in the third row because of some of my longships. This guy would have been good for my northern faction actually, because I always put it in my third row. But I also have strong first row cards in this. Wasn't there a horn, first row horn dude like Dandelion? Yeah. I could have Dandelion because I'm pretty sure if I have a horn, there's a high chance I will put a horn in the first. But I don't know if 2 points, or I guess would it be 4? Does he multiply himself? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that is worth losing the choice. He can be enhanced by these cards. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna put 1 Dandelion, I'm feeling bold. Dummies. Squirtle probably have spies, right? Okay, 2 of those dudes. Bear, nice, only 15s. I'm gonna exchange my Shield Maiden because she doesn't summon the rest of them. Second horn. How much is my variety? Everyone, literally everyone, sword range. Exchange 1 horn. And I still got another horn. I guess I'm wasting a turn at some point. Well, go first. I'm fine with you going first. So, the way I see it here, my shit's gonna be split. Like, 1 round I could just win with heroes, and 1 round I'm gonna put all of these down and horn them. So I'm gonna... But I have 2 dummies, so I might want to start with the normal cards. Just on the off chance that I can make him stop or something. Dummy out once and see if he passes the round. Yeah, let's go with, I guess, one of these dudes. Why not? This guy is probably technically weaker than one of these when you have 2 of them, because he can add less overall, but yeah. Made him waste a horn, so that's nice. Pass? No, no pass. Actually crazy power. Now I wish I had Scorch. Oh boy. Okay, let's count here. I can put down all of this and I will probably win. If I put down 1, he'll probably think no way he's gonna catch up and pass the round. Let's hope for that. Or I can dummy him out again and just pass. I mean, that's fine. I feel like he would have used the spies if he had them. So I'm actually gonna dummy out this guy, see what he does. Pass. I kind of feel like there might not be a point on me trying to overcome this power here. Made him waste a couple cards. Horn, this good card. I could overcome him with this, and there's a chance I could win another round with only the heroes, but it seems a bit of a stretch. He has still 6 cards left, so I'm gonna actually just pass here and give him the round. And when I win, the Skellige ability is gonna trigger, and I wonder if that's gonna only give me 2 cards and not him. Okay, if we're going with heroes, I'm answering with heroes. Though I don't need to win 2 rounds, I'm forgetting. But I don't have dummies anymore, so I guess there's no reason. Okay, well, that's interesting. That's a quick pass. Sure. That was probably the best thing I could have put down if he was going to pass like that. Give me 2 cards or something, whatever the Skellige ability does. I'm guessing 2 out of my dead cards. No, nothing. I guess I don't have dead cards that it would be applicable to. Well, now I know how it works. So I need to win 1 round, starting with the hero. I can also waste a turn using the horn. Nice, waste that on my Siri, why don't you? I'm kind of afraid to count how much this is gonna be, all these cards combined. Okay, that was a Scorch type of thing, I guess. Or was it the first row units? Strongest close combat. Okay, so I think she is literally just this card. Well, that was probably the best card I could have... actually, this guy would have been best, because he doesn't contribute quite as much as both of these being there. Oh well. It's probably not going to be relevant, but I've learned the lesson. This guy is not as cool as these, if you have multiples. Uh-oh. Okay, he's healing weaker enemies. Kinda scared of Scorpions and shit. Oh. Well, that's interesting. But he kind of fucked himself. Severely, because I still have Siri in this. And all of these cards, like the Hornage... I could put the bear here, actually, just for fun. But this, like the plus to everyone and double shit cards. Actually, this is kind of interesting here. So the horn doubles after. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, the horn doubles after the 1 bonus from this guy, and all of that happens after the weather effect. Well, it's kind of weird that they seem to be determining if the skeleton card is worth it by whether it can win, because it could just be super OP and it would win. They need to determine if it's not OP.
What hurts most is fucking Skellige one. But as they say, tough shit. Congrats.
I feel like this is just like them not knowing game design, because, you know, medieval fantasy.
Stay, for I wish to treat you all to a tipple. We must toast the premier of the new faction. And if anyone wishes to play a friendly match of Gwent, I see no reason why not.
And they don't look out for OP-ness. OP-ness, yes.
No problem. Had fun.
You proved yourself a true Gwent master. Here, the grand prize. You earned it.
Apart from that kerfuffle with the fight, I feel like pretty much like most matches, I was gonna say pretty much every match, but a couple of the matches here ended up in really weird tense situations, which was pretty fun. My favorite, of course, was the one where I didn't know about the Skellige faction ability, and I would have ended up with 0-0. Okay, I don't know if I can play anyone in Gwent here. Probably not.
Whereas vindicating victory.
Oh well, I got 1,000, I got the trophy. I'm gonna go back to Corvo Bianco and see if I can make something else happen in there. Let's wait until morning, where I can clearly see where the sun is. I already forgot if my vineyard is to the south or north from the city, but I think it's in the north. Is it? No. Yes. No, yes, it is in the north. So that means that direction roughly. That's it? Man. For some reason, just some vague memories. Also, the water reflection is pretty shit. On the level of Serious Sam 2. Remember that cutscene in Serious Sam 2 where the camera was just panning across the river, but the green reflection of the forest was sailing in such a way that it looked like the river was overflowing with toxic waste gradually. It's kind of making happen here. The reflection is just gone. Probably because it's screen space reflections. It's actually kind of mind-boggling how people still think screen space reflections aren't garbage. Check this out. I can tell you 2 ways how screen space reflections are garbage based on this angle alone. So when you don't have all the mountains or screen, the game doesn't know what to reflect. There's literally no reflection in the water when the stuff that would reflect is above the screen. And here, see if you can spot another glitch. Hint, it's this thing. Literally, this thing, I guess for some reason it knows not to reflect this thing, but it's covering the stuff behind it. So the stuff behind it doesn't reflect because it's not drawn on screen. And it creates a giant gap on the water, in the reflection on the water. That is kind of hilarious. In just how awful screen space reflections are. Holy shit. I wonder if it... Wow, this is blatant. How does this pass any sort of quality test here? Check out this reflection destroying tree. Wow.
Yeah, that's fucking terrible.
Screen space reflections should just die and be banned from video game. I wonder if it's a quality setting that you can actually enable or disable. It might be, for all I know. I'm actually kind of curious. Let me see. Options. Video. Post-processing. Is it gonna be post-processing? Why is vignetting on? Fuck that. Ambient occlusion. It's also screen space probably, so yeah, I'm gonna keep it all off. Ambient occlusion usually looks like shit if it's a quality setting. It only looks good if it's baked into the shadow maps and shit. My shit wasn't an altar. Foliage distance. I wonder if that's gonna actually make any sort of visible change. I wonder if I put it down on purpose, because it was actually lagging or something. Oh well. Alright, where's Bianco? Also, I guess I'm not gonna... What's this? This is the ducal dude? Yeah, okay. There might be stuff that I am to be rewarded for in here. Let's see.
Greetings, knight. My clerks have brought word of her
Aha!
good deeds, so
I guess this is the persons in
please
peril and
accept
whatnot.
this compensation for your toil, good sir.
Well, see you later.
Kinda shitty pay, but it's still money. But yeah, I was gonna see if I would go to the smith, but I decided not to. I'm just gonna... If I see him on the way, I will swing by. What's this? Tailor's workshop. I don't really need clothes. He probably sells dyes or something. That's the bank. Actually, I'm gonna go exchange currency while I'm at it. Oh. It's too early for that. Well, fuck them then, I guess. I don't have that much currency to exchange, I'm pretty sure. Really tempted to look up where the blacksmith was, but it would take out from the excitement of possibly just stumbling across him. It was like on the corner, like Times Square style somewhere. Oh well, probably not down there.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Let's see, that's clearly not Corrubianco there on the hill. But the tourney grounds aren't far from Corrubianco, so I'm gonna go through the tourney grounds. For some reason, just the tourney rounds themselves and just the surrounding hills make me think of the beginning couple episodes of Berserk that I've seen. And not the ones where he just gets into a fight with the albino dude. And pretty much only that. I don't know, just the landscape here reminds me of it. Okay, is that Corrubianco? Someday I will remember how it looks. That there might be Corrubianco as well. I know it's kind of behind the tourney grounds, and I also know there's Orphanage Belclair. Okay, no. Beauclair rather, not Belclair. And there's windmills somewhere in the relative close distance. Is this Caribbean crew here? Yes, okay, so I actually literally cannot see it from afar because it's not really large and on the side of a hill like this. Well, I guess I can remember how to get here now. Why does everyone just hold baguettes? Why is the statue here? Oh wait, it's the penis guy. I can loot it? Oh, it might have been one of the... Yeah, okay, interesting. I guess I can put him elsewhere, but why not put him in front of the entrance to the cellar? Okay, I'm gonna go put my Gwent trophy. I'm also gonna put away some of my stuff in here. What's this? Ooh, that's the sword I got from that guy and I can use it. And it's slightly better than my current one. Loses armor piercing. Chance to cause bleeding and to stun. Ah, I guess that's the axing thing that was happening sometimes. Chance to stun. Actually, I still like my current sword more. Kind of. Despite the damage. Chance to cause bleeding and to stun. I feel like 16 damage, you know, it's not that much. Seeing how much I do with every slash. Okay, so it's not to sell them by accident. I'm gonna put those away and I'm gonna put these away because I don't need them. Maybe, I don't know if I'll bother going back to mainland and putting down one of the rune words or something. Because I could just sell all these and get hella money. Because I don't remember any of the rune words being particularly useful. But I might not need hella money for now. Especially considering all the armor I can craft is kind of useless compared to the ones that I already wear. Especially since mine are pink. And I can probably potentially find just regular armors. It's probably the most exciting part of the game in terms of RPG actually here. Because my Witcher gear has peaked. And now the regular shit, or I guess kind of like epic and magic shit that I find elsewhere, randomly, will actually possibly outclass it. I actually don't want to sleep here right now because I just slept, it's morning. Just sat on the bed. That should have given me the status effect, but oh. Was there anything I needed to come back to our cook for? Maybe give her the book of recipes or something? Yeah. Didn't I get the book of recipes that I wanted to give her? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I sold it. Or maybe I just guessed that I would be able to give it to her and that was not actually true. Oh well.
Renovations coming along.
I am delighted to inform you we have completed our labors. You can now devote your... You must forgive me, my temerity, sir. But I thought, with all the work on Corfo Bianco completed, and with the estate looking...
Also, hello Luis, just noticed you're here.
It might be appropriate to commemorate the moment.
More than 35 bucks. Well, that's not that much still. Let's celebrate.
Sure, why not?
During the tidying that preceded the renovations, I came across a bottle of Sapramento, the 1250 vintage. I cannot say by what miracle it survived, but it is here, and we've cause to open it today.
It's way more than I would have been comfortable wasting. Also, why the fuck would you go into the casino in the first place?
Yeah.
All thought it a part of the performance, so they only laughed, even when the decor began to catch fire. It was not until the flames engulfed Baron Mahevskin's beard that folk began to realize something was amiss and went to put out the fires.
Sounds like Monsieur Bolius and Madame Nina threw some first-rate balls here.
It was so. In this regard, Baron Rossel was decidedly more reserved.
So tell me, Barnabas Basil, what's the wine situation like here? Am I going to produce any this year?
This year is out, I fear, sir. Last autumn, a fungus destroyed all the vines. Baron Rossel had new ones planted, but it will be some time before they start bearing fruit. Assuming that is, the fungus does not reappear.
That'd be bad. This Sacramento got me dreaming. It's amazing.
Isn't it, though? Allow me to top you off, sir.
I'm too lazy to multiply. How much would that be in rubles, the 35 bucks?
Well, let's see. Multiplied by 70. Let's see.
Man, I'm too used to multiplying by 65 and behind the times.
It would, well, it's probably closer to 65, but 70 is easier.
Yeah.
So let's see. 30 times 70 is 2100, and 5 times 70 is 350. So it would be 2450.
Yeah, that's a bit much to just waste away without any sort of calls. I at least buy like 2 weeks worth of some of food supplies with it. That much. Ooh, interesting. Library bonus to experience gain during combat. Bombs and additional charge. How long does this all last? I guess for the day. Maximum vitality. Experience gain is interesting, but I don't think I get a lot of XP from combat anyway. I recently, if you remember that fanfic, goddamn, I forgot the simplest word. Contest, I guess. That I wanted to participate in, but then found my fanfic was just getting too long, and I dropped out. So I they have like a prize fund, which part of it goes to like prizes for people who win, part of it goes for like other prizes such as printing out the top winning stories and giving them out and stuff like that, getting art, commissioning art. And some dude gave, like, they had the Discord server that kickstarted it all. One dude gave them just 3,000. I was like, you know what, I'm rich. I gave them 5,000. So it's actually more than the $35 it looks like. But it was ideologically driven. Because, you know, even if it's just one person, no one has to know. But with the monetary donations coming, people think that there is a lot of interest in that kind of stuff, and they'll hold more in the future, which by then I might have an idea for a short enough story that I can actually participate. And if I win first place, and if they don't lower the prizes, I will have a net win of 1,000 rubles, so it's all calculated. Actually, I was thinking, like, I so goddamn noble that I was considering, when I actually thought that I had a chance in this particular contest, I was absolutely going to either request that they like move me and the prizes below me one step below, so that whoever's below me got my prize and whoever's below him got his prize and whatnot, or just return if that would be too unorthodox, just to get that money straight back into the budget for the next contest. But whatever, that's not gonna happen this time. Oh well, need to go to Moscow next summer. Well, Luis, actually we have a lot of rainy days, but I suppose for you it's even better.
How might I be of service, sir?
Oh wait, no.
It comes across as a place with a rich history.
More
know who owned it before me?
thingamajigs?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess.
Wait, I already asked about this. That was grayed out.
Said
shame.
Not.
Thanks.
So wait, are we just done with the thing? No place like home or whatever it was. Let me find the quest. It's gonna be kind of sad if we are already done with Korobianko, because I was looking forward to upgrading the servants' quarters and whatnot. There's a bunch of our blood and wine quests here. Oh, it's just... Oh, that's sad.
So
more upgrades.
All the upgrades are shit.
Well, I mean...
And you can't actually do anything cool with it.
Well, this bed uses some of the upgrades and gives me like these day-long bonuses. Some of them are kind of alright. Can't really do anything with their... I'm not gonna like... Probably not gonna place weapons and stuff on racks. I might, like, if I upgrade some of my other Witcher gear, I will probably put it on these racks. And I'm gonna keep wearing whatever's best. Then I'm gonna dye shit and put it on racks and whatnot. If I get more trophies and paintings, I'm gonna put them up. But I was really looking forward to, I was really hoping that I could upgrade like the rest of the grounds houses here. Because I've got money to throw around, but now I guess that actually, if nothing else, it means that I can just completely freely use all that money on Witcher upgrades.
Let's go.
But yeah, also Luis, I'm actually not sure how long, like, staying, if you mean it like a hotel motel, considering the general difference in prices of everything. I would imagine if you just took dollars, you would get way more out of them here than you would anywhere in America, or even Europe maybe, I don't know.
I don't know, I kind of expect all this stuff, like hotels and shit, for tourists, be just completely unreasonably overpriced.
Yeah, especially in Moscow, I could see that. But there could be just cheap ones that are just like, you know, I've seen a couple that are just in a normal apartment building, so I'm guessing just a couple, some dude owns just a bunch of apartments and rents them out. And I can't imagine those in completely like special places, locations in the city, and just normal. I can't imagine those would be super high priced, but they might, I don't know. But the motels I've been in just elsewhere, out just in the countryside, let's call it that way, or in smaller cities, there's just like 2,000 a day, 1,000. And I guess, you know, if you do the calculations, I don't actually know the prices in dollars for regular staying a night, but if you're curious, the rate we go with is 65 rubles per dollar. Considering what I just said, like in not capital Moscow city motels, but motels elsewhere are like up to 3,000, I think I've seen, or 2 or 1 per night. Divide that by 65 and you'll get the number of dollars it'll be equivalent to, and see if it's more or less than you would have.
Dollar is actually 63 right now.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Why
of course it would be nice if it was like 30, like before
Well, I mean,
that fucking shit happened.
I don't know, for me I have dollars that I could, if I wanted to, exchange into rubles, but I'm not planning to exchange any rubles into dollars, so actually for me, the more rubles in a dollar the better, kind of. But maybe, I don't know, does it complete, like, correlate, not correlate, what's the other, like, does lower ruble rate just cause higher prices?
Well, yeah.
Or is it a consequence of? I studied economics.
Well, actually, I don't fucking know how economics work.
I studied them and I don't know either. I'm not sure where we would have actually
shit
passed
that we like import, like fucking computers and crap, and they are tied to like dollar rate. So like, if we like buy shit overseas, I guess it just costs some amount of dollars, and nobody gives a fuck like how much rubles is worth.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, I guess I don't really care that much. I can afford to just not pay attention to a lot of that stuff, luckily. It's kind of weird because I'm not using any of the money that I got through inheritance. I guess I'm kind of renting out another flat, but I'm not really relying too much on that money. I just use that that whole account to pay for like the monthly flat payment, but by flat I mean like apartment. But they aren't too heavy in the overall scheme of things. I would be amassing my money slower, but I would still be having a net gain each month in the end. Even if I didn't have any of that. It's kind of amazing that just purely from the earnings that have only come from just my job. I guess it'll probably betray that I just have no or very little like actual adult life experience. Let's just say I've had only one job and I have it still, and it's a pretty easy cushy job. I didn't have to work for like actually super hard to make ends meet or anything like that. And I have not had an actual like well-paid job that people would probably consider to be satisfactory. The people with expensive tastes or just adequate tastes, or life partners that, you know, you need double the spendings. But considering especially that at some early point there I just withdrew all the money from the bank into cash, that was probably not that much. It's like 40,000 or 80,000 or something like that. It's still kind of amazing to me that I have now like just amassed through only my wages more than 1,000,000 rubles. It's kind of mad for me, but it's probably not that much normally. What? That is still updating. Ah, that's probably... Wait, what? How is that updating? Ah, wait, Belgard is the one that's the one that they both own. So now they have the present for me. I guess I might as well. I nearly arrived to where Regis wants me. I might as well go get that prize. But yeah, it feels good, man. My secret to happy life is low expectations. And not a lot of ambition. And that means you're... Wow, this guy is really... really working hard. Getting those magical underground potato grapes. But yeah, I guess I'm not really spending that much money on anything. Like, it does feel sometimes that I'm just like many people around me count money way more than I do. But then I just compare myself to other people and I realize that I don't really spend much.
You'll frighten me, kiddies.
Where are the people? Is it this place? I think it actually isn't this place. Ah no, they are. There's the
Only take a moment, I promise.
she here.
Oh, Witcher, greetings. Kind of you to come. Matilda and I, we've a surprise for you.
You two seem to be getting along.
We are. There came a point we realized we had no grounds to quarrel. Things became altogether pleasant.
And a bit spicy.
Romantic. Quite.
Got it. Needn't say more. Glad things are going well for you.
Ship is canon.
What's the surprise? Some new monster I need to kill?
No, something far more pleasant.
We've produced a wine. According to the best sommeliers, it might just dethrone Est.
We owe this success to you. So, if you'd agree...
We'd like to name it after you.
What shall we call it?
Well, Geralt of Rivia
Like,
is boring.
all of these names are shit, apart from White Wolf.
I kinda like having a wine called Butcher of Blaviken. But White Wolf is probably the winest name. I guess we're choosing White Wolf.
Why not White Wolf?
Wild, with character. It fits perfectly.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like to send a few bottles to your home every so often.
I can sell them. Perfect.
Thanks.
No, we
And pretend
thank
it's
you.
mine.
Take care.
Because it's named after me. Oh, she looks afraid there. But yeah, it would be kind of amusing to have like a sophisticated wine have a like name of like a hot sauce or super alcoholic vodka like Death, Murder, Meat. I don't know why meat is there, but Skull Death. I'm not used to thinking of such names, so forgive my lack of imagination there. No plus, my new spider, no plus.
Witcher's bath water, $50 per bottle.
Well, if we're going there, it should have been at least like, I don't know, Syria or Yennefer's, at least. Okay, we have an hour to possibly complete some step of the story missions here. And Regis might not even be in here. Or he is, no, there he is. So he is going to take us to that vampire mansion where we've already kind of been nearby but never entered. That castle ruin somewhere on some hill. And we're gonna put him in a cage, make him real mad, and then he's gonna just drop anger juice or something, I don't remember.
Regis.
Ah, there you are. Might we set off for Tesha Mudna now?
See no reason to dawdle. Tesham Mutna. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
Spill it.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sancurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. One drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You crazy? You're a recovering addict.
I don't think it would be the final, Louis. It's kind of short
My heart,
so
Geralt,
far.
But you must remain calm. I have no choice.
Most of our time in this expansion has been side quest shit, not mainline quest.
As things stand, the die is cast. High time we set off for Tesha Mutna. My head's spinning.
I would say, from reasonable expectations, I don't think we are even half point through the story quest, but I might be optimistic. Because I would expect this to be at least as long as Hearts of Stone, and we had like what? That festival. I guess we like looked for the corpse in the river in the beginning, which wasn't really a quest by itself. We had the festival thing looking for shit. We went and fought the vampire for a little bit, and then we went here to Regis, cleared the crypt, and wow, they are teleporting across that staircase, and went and helped with the spoon monster, and that's literally all we did in the story, main story.
And torment lies underground.
I'm guessing maybe when we're done with this is gonna be like around the halfway point, maybe.
Sure you know what you're doing?
I can only hope I do.
But I have no
Please
knowledge.
Let's go. The longer we delay, the less control I shall have of my faculties.
Faculties.
I really prefer not to hurt you.
Just once I want to be the guy who says like, you think you can hurt me? I'm adorable. But it's always either the villains or our companions. Be it a story or a game or anything. What are we doing? Why is there a corpse?
Scurvers must be getting close to their feeding ground.
Correct. I told you there'd be danger.
But we're just producing an ingredient from him. I don't know. I forgot what kind of ingredient. Blood, maybe? His blood or something. When he's super angry.
Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored.
Yeah.
A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now.
So the potion you're making is a way to summon Detlef, which is the big bad dude that's been killing shit. People, rather. That we're here to take care of.
How the hell?
It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
And I very much doubt we're just gonna kill him right there.
Vampire hideout. Fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once. Toussaint.
Well, he's way ahead of me.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our well into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the future place we saw.
I don't know if he can learn proper magic, Louis, but he has like these signs that are quasi-magic, kind of like lame beginner magic. Human husbandry and care. Nice.
This for real?
The author observed humans, their behavior, over the many years he spent breeding them. Morally suspect though it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
I almost kind of want to read that later. Need to remember. Stop landing on this chest, I'm looting it. Champion of Tashamutna. I am he who serves the tribe. Exalted above men, I renounce human weakness. Uplifted above men, I become keeper of my flock. Filled with strength, I turn my sword against the enemies of the tribe. I am master and slave, I am executor of the will of the tribe, I accept the sword and I'm... Ooh, bullshit. Worse than my current shit. Well, but it's hella unique. So I will probably at least display it on my walls. Man, I wish I could just put like Might and Magic 8 Shadow Spire music in here at least. I keep thinking of that area slash game.
This place. There's evil here. Death hangs in the air.
That's the cages.
Great many beings have breathed their last here.
Because this music really doesn't fit a gloomy ass dungeon.
Glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems, symbols of, well, what you would call tribes, dispersed throughout the world after the conjunction. My ancestors placed them here to remind us all where we came from.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Indeed, though I personally did not lay a hand to it.
Sure, you're the good kind of vampire. Mask as well,
Cells? Who for?
Guess.
Disgraceful. Excruciatingly so, this particular page of history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's with you.
Is that a small skeleton? It had 4 dolls on it and I feel like it's small. Maybe that's the human breeding area. Not sure why they would give the children dolls still.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Dead. Those who went east beyond the Blue Mountains.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe and Deadlouse. We both remained in this part of the world.
Describe our conversation between Master of the and a human being. Who are you? My name is Alex Biscon. Why is all your skill trembling? I am scared, sir. You're scared? I don't understand. You don't know what fear is, sir? No, I have mastered your language, yet some concepts are beyond me. What is fear? It's a feeling that destroys every other feeling. It controls your head and your heart. What do you mean? I thought it was a kind of pain. I have carried out tests in my laboratory on people and I discovered that the mother subject to appropriate stimuli is able... mother subject to appropriate stimuli is able to forget about her child and think only about how to avoid pain. So fear will be similar to pain? No. Pain rules the body, but fear is born in the heart. Oh, yes. What you say is very interesting. I think I will have to examine your heart in the laboratory. What do you mean examine? I mean examine, take it out and subject it to proper examination. But sir, that would kill me. Yes, your mortality is great inconvenience, but it was not me who created your species and I am not responsible for its excessive frailty. Interesting. There was some other transcript there, but I guess I missed the chance. Maybe I'll return to it. Did I already have gloves of that? Must not have. Man, it's a shame I have to rely on Witcher senses because, you know, with this graphics and the third-person camera, you can barely spot chests properly in the environment and lootable objects. So I have to endure this horrid glow from all the glyphs everywhere. I hate how all the like modern games where you have to, on any level, interact with the environment have some sort of crazy vision mode that just ruins the look of everything. What highlights all the important stuff. Come on in.
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Kagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Kagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock, live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time, deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Feel shame for a belt that's clipping through your chest.
You could have done about it. Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it, ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then.
Shouldn't he be getting in the
Place
cage?
the bait at the tunnel entrances. Monsters will catch
Oh wait,
its
we
scent.
need monsters?
When I think how these tunnels got here, sends shivers.
It was the natural order of things. The place reeked of death and it attracted necrophages.
What are these about? I guess nothing. Destructible. I wonder if there's more entrances here than I can place things. Because if so, I would prefer to place them all near each other. On one side. I guess it says each of the 4 tunnels, so maybe not. I wish I hadn't blown that first one up, because I think the blood thing
One left.
activated before I did, so...
I certainly hope so. Meat stench is so thick, I wager it carries clear to no...
I kinda wish I'd seen how it looked if Geralt tried to put the bait down while the beams were still in place. He would have clipped through them completely. Oh well.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Convenient. Well, I mean, they did make this to keep a vampire in.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do.
That did really seem like chaining up, but sure.
My head started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Maybe we need a safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. I could calm it down. Somehow.
Okay, surely if I burn them all, it's not gonna
Please.
completely destroy the point of having blood spilled.
Forge through this, that is all.
Use your goddamn when, you idiot. Okay, that was kind of lame. He was just standing there for half an hour not using the Quen when I was holding the Q button. I kind of hated that. I guess I was still dazed from my bombs or something, or I don't know how this fucking thing works. But let's just swing at them a whole lot. Drink an oil, not drink an oil. Coat our sword with an oil. Drink a thunderbolt. My shit all full? I guess it must be.
Bait set. What now? Maybe we need a safe word.
Necrophage. Where is my necrophage oil? I do not remember what color it was. There we go.
Something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Geralt, move. I swear.
Calm you down. Somehow.
Please. You won't be able to. We must force through this, that is all.
This guy doesn't give a shit. Hopefully one of them can explode and kill the rest of them. Did they explode? Yep. And he just killed me with that, I think. Wow, interesting. Also, what the hell was that giant thing that came in? Well, yeah, I mean, that's how I do a lot of things in life. Most of the things I do can be categorized as swinging. Walking is just swinging your legs, honestly. Wait, what? Okay, the red one is necrophage. Good.
Bait set.
Probably should have quick saved after that, but
Need a safe word.
after
You know, something you
coating
said
and
you
drinking,
can't
but
take it
before
anymore.
combat starts.
And what would you do?
Yes, punch them. That's what I wanted.
Don't know.
Take out your Geralt. I swear to God. You just don't want to do things when I press buttons.
You won't be able to. We must force through this, that is all.
I wonder if the scurvers explode more violently because they're full of spikes. And they send spikes around. Yeah, that might be just a larger explosion. Well, it's good for maybe chain explosions, hopefully. Wow, it killed half of that vampire. What would be good if I could kill the Rot Fiend, it would kill the other dude, and the other dude would kill the vampire. Is someone dying? Ooh. Explosions, yes. Didn't even need the big dude to kill the vampire.
I shall overcome.
Good. Because I can hear more coming.
I think they just spawn inside each other as well. That's a bit much. I guess my healing ran out.
Hold on. I'll let you out.
Oh, that was easy. This last guy didn't even need to kill him. I wish I remembered what we were getting out of this exactly and how. Maybe like break off his nail, use that for DNA. Or just a hand that works. No, I guess we were just after some blood. Angry vampire blood.
Need to hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you
You know, you could just use Igni to burn the blood, probably.
Get you out of here.
Make it not smell.
The concoction.
finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you.
That fight was pleasant because of all the explodey guys. I love things that kill other things for me.
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Hey, you look drunk like me.
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No, because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you, the pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would in a heartbeat.
Resonance, it's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula?
Oh wait, we're not summoning Dettlaff. I think we're actually going to like
This is important,
his genetic memory or some shit.
The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Ascreed.
Got
Yes.
some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
I forgot how we were going to summon him. If we even had a idea for that. But apparently we needed like to know some about him from his past. Man, now I feel like all those shitty LPers on YouTube who don't pay attention to anything in the game when they play it. Oh, pre-rendered.
Excuse me. I shall only take a moment.
You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting. The Count...
Sir, you were next. Please, take a seat.
Great injustice was done to
Was
him.
here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
Nobody saw that. I don't have the correct hand, dang it. Cannot... Oh no, okay, he hit his nails quickly.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Dettlaff? And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh?
G. Why does he have a weird like moth brooch?
But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates. Forgive me. What?
Which one was this? It's almost like he's compelled to do that stuff and doesn't really want to. Interesting.
Awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Dettlaff had made friends with him.
Or maybe just that.
Still killed him, chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse. Cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Dettlaff I know. See anything else?
So the potion just showed us the flashback clues.
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Dettlaff. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Dettlaff. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix.
Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Dettlaff first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the port district. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Dettlaff.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with.
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
I don't have a chest in this area, do I know? I wanted to upgrade some of my Witcher stuff, but I realized I had left it all in Coro Bianco, and that's the only place you have a stash in this area. That's a lot of XP, holy shit. Let's check out what other quests are currently like on the verge of being pointless. Ah. Okay, that's still a bit high. It's kind of like meh. Courtesan. Talk to Jacob the woodcutter. Jacob, I guess, not Jacob. Remember, Logger was necessary someone with the fear of spells and would face a witch. Ah, you know what? This is level 40. I'm just gonna spend the last half an hour looking at where the hell to find all this shit. I guess it's all kind of close together, kind of, sort of. Help all the builders. Help. Visit building site. Oh, so wait. The quarry is here. Do they transport all the giant pieces of thing to where they... I guess they probably wouldn't have a choice. They wouldn't build it in a quarry and then transport the entire statue. For some reason I expected it just to make a statue and then just leave it in the quarry. But I guess it will be pretty dumb. So I'm gonna swing there. It's super north. Maybe... Where is the exit here? Down here. Maybe... just take out a bunch of stuff from... I have Wolven and what? Manticore, I think? Or what was the first one I completed? Was it Griffin, maybe? Percent Manticore, Griffin... Wait, no. I guess it was Cat and Wolven that I've gotten full things out of. So I could... Actually, isn't he supposed to like give me money for sets I've completed? What's this again? 42. Peasantry, spoon. studio. Yeah, level 42, I'm gonna go there when it's level 42 quest time. But yeah, I think I upgraded some, if not all, of the cat equipment. So I can put that on my armor and weapon racks. And I can take the woven equipment and see how much of it I can upgrade by now. If it's gonna require the acid, I've got a lot of acid from killing all those centipedes everywhere recently. Well, I'm pretty sure prior to my first upgrading binge, I had only killed the, like, what, 3-4 centipedes in the mutagen cave. So I might have enough of them without having to buy stuff. I'm not sure. There was some other stuff I needed, but the acid was the biggest limiting factor, I think. Might have like just some ores, and to maybe actually to construct the ores I might have needed the, which is a weird thing to think about constructing ores. But for some reason you can craft ores out of weirdly miscellaneous materials in this. And I don't remember if we needed acid for that or just for the recipes as well as the ores and metal things. But I've been collecting metal things from ore veins and stuff as well, so we might have enough materials for some of those things. Ugh. Sound like ramen.
Faster. Come on.
Oh. Bandit people. Level 42 peasant. It's kind of insane. There are peasants stronger than like most of the things we've dealt with in the main game. This dude could have killed the freaking King of the Wild Hunt. What the? How did I just kill him? Oh, you know what? I think it's the stun chance. And since he was stunned, I guess next hit must have been a finish hit. That's pretty mad. Oh, that's kind of scary. I'm about to die again, like, canonically. Holy shit. This one peasant's stick is strong enough to destroy my whole clan without actually giving me health. Because it just completely overflows the power. Well, this spear for some reason is not as strong as that plank of wood that the other guy had. Holy shit. Okay, no, I'm just gonna stick with Quen and get health restorations. Where is that 10% stun chance? Come on now. Oh no, he is stunned there. Ugh, go away. He was stunned. Fuck. No, that was the plank of wood guy. Well, he didn't lose me health in the end, so it's fine, I guess. Jesus Christ, Geralt. Attack the guy who is not flailing. The guy who is actual danger. And you would like to stun lock him. It's kind of amazing that fucking Crusaders of Might and Magic, that by all accounts is a crappy game, has better combat than The Witcher 3. Which is like the giant acclaimed masterpiece. Lost the hat. Everyone loses the head in this game when they die. Apparently there was a quest. Judging by the level of the peasants, I would say the quest level is probably also around there, so it's higher than what I'm riding off into the sunset to do here.
Slow now.
Only just noticed that the insta heal potion has the same bottle shape as the normal heal potion. Probably intentional. Okay, how far am I? I'm closing in. I guess I'm not gonna swing by Corvo Bianco just yet. So I could put my crazy vampire armor in there. I wonder if you can only place one piece of armor on armor stand or like a full set of armor. Let's go check it out, I guess. After all. Maybe I'll sleep on the bed for an hour and get all the bonuses. Okay, crazy vampire armor of course is gonna be... Oh, it's only for chest armor. Oh no. But not the mask. Well, that's a bit dumb. Well, centerpiece is gonna be the crazy vampire armor. And I guess on this weapon rack I can place... What are these again? The Shamotan Steel Sword, Vampire Sword, and this thing that I got from that dude. Okay, let's place them. Target the lower one, please. Yeah, don't punch anything in here, girl. Ah, I guess the lower one is also like backwards, so it's on the other side. Well, it's kind of dumb that you cannot put the mask on the... Where is it even? Oh no, that I need to have it. I'm gonna sell it. I guess the mask is probably not in the armor slot at all. Actually, this has an interesting set bonus, looks like. Healing components restores vitality. The amount of vitality restored equals 1% maximum vitality for each element of the set worn. So it's gonna be like 6% of vitality per kill. I would get more from Swallow in the time that I spent killing those people. Oh well. Also the armor is worse than my current set, so yeah, you know. Probably not gonna be able to finish all those 4 things in the quest here. But you know, we're gonna start with that next time and finish it all off. Approach. Yeah. Sit on him. There we go. Now let's see where the shit's being constructed. Well, I utterly destroy someone's vineyard. Might be mine actually. Sounds out too. There is the row of the windmills that I was thinking about earlier as being somewhere near Cove Bianco. Maybe it's that row actually. There are several, I guess. Oh, what the? Okay, cool clipping. I guess it wasn't clipping technically, but you know, zipping, whatever you want to call it. Clippity zippity. Where's where the hell am I? Sort of on the way, I guess. Ah, you know, probably that giant thing over there is where the shit's being constructed. That would be logical.
Here's the cart.
Here's the what? Is it one of those things? Oh, I thought they were bandits stole the cart.
Leave me in peace, Witcher.
Good evening.
Wake up.
Well, that's quite a quest.
Wake up. Hey, wake up.
Giddy up.
Giddy up, yeah. Good reuse of the voice clip there. Where's the last guy? You're gonna get your strawberries in water. And a jug, I guess. Is he just in the cart? Oh, it's this guy making the sounds. There we go. That cannot be comfortable, sleeping on that stone like that.
Saint Lebioda sent you. I must now repair my wagon. They await me at the building site.
Wow, they couldn't have settled this without me. Definitely not. So many things in this expansion just skip ahead in time. Kind of makes all the things where you need to like return 2 days later a bit pointless. Not fully, but still. I guess technically you can always just meditate for 3 days, so it's really always pointless. Just a little sprinkle of role-playing realism in the game that really doesn't suffer much from it. If only I could aim the camera a little bit higher. So why am I visiting?
Verily I say unto you, if men were but to let the Prophet Lebioda's teachings into their hearts, this world would be a more pleasing.
Drink! Give me a drink! Forgive me, I'm occupied.
That's it. Oh, Prophet Lebioda!
Impressive.
Okay, I completed the side objective, hell yeah. Visited the statue. Okay, end of some road here.
They say a great deal about you, Witcher, and whisper even more.
If it's all gonna be like just interact with 5 things, might be able to finish it in 15 minutes here. Speedrun, here we go. This reminds me of Asterix and Obelix in Egypt. Obelix. Where they escorted a bunch of ships with the sandstone. And then someone just kind of sunk all the... hijacked the ships and sunk all the stones from them, I think. Or something like that happened in there. I don't remember. Haven't seen that in like years. Magic! Must defeat magic. Yeah. Okay, you just forfeited your life there several times. God damn it. Cannot see in the trees. How are you not on fire? Come on now. Why is he singing in the middle of a fight? And just like idly singing even. Oh, I wish I could have knocked him over with that. Okay, that's a shitty geometry to fight in. Wow, he was stunned, and yet due to the geometry I couldn't really do anything here. There we go. All in due time, my friend, all in due time. First I'm gonna steal literally everything you've been transporting here. And this diamond. Oh fuck it, let's take all of those. Onion thread. Okay.
But why even bother? What did they hope to steal? Hammers? A hunk of stone?
I see. All right. High time I set off.
That felt like a generic response, not really written to be said to that guy's phrase. Where is my heal everything potion? It's kind of inconvenient to visit. Let's start with the other one. That fight took less time than I thought. I was gonna like, this is slow. I'm gonna spend the whole 15 minutes just on this. But it was like 3 minutes there, or however many. I didn't really check the time, but not as much as I thought it would be. Let's see, it's a race against time here. What are gonna be the other two things that I need to do here? I wonder if one of them is gonna be finding someone using the Witcher senses or something, like just like following tracks. Or a scent or something. Someone like robbed the wagon and ran off with the thing. I sound like a quest designer on Friday.
Damn.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot. I guess some of them are actually on my side here. How was Putin possibly relevant to this, Lois? You always usually make so much sense, yet now I can't understand you.
Not good.
Okay, yeah, first not good, second... At this point might as well use an oil, might as well use the insta-heal. Definitely might use bombs. Oh, that guy was also a bandit. Well, that was not what I thought I had selected. You are dead, dead, dead. That was the last one.
Thank you, good sir. You would be the famous Witcher, would you not?
The pink wolf,
Exactly.
yes.
I shall hitch my wagon and set off for the monument works at once. They await me there.
What are you even carrying? That's like one wagon full of rocks or whatever. Why is Geralt compelled to just rest for one day after every one of those rescues? Wow, I'm like hella bleeding even after resting for one day. Well, we've got solution to that. Toxicity. Kill everything. Wait till another morning, so if there's another fight I at least spend it in a pleasant time of day. Potions restored. Let go. I'm too lazy to loot the corpses here, I'll be honest. So the last one was past the statue somewhere in that direction. Let's see, I think we can actually make it there. And finish this whole thing. I wonder if the Hunt's bases are going to be the last thing I do. Because those seem to be pretty challenging overall. Wonder what that sign says, but oh well. No time to stop and read. Okay, where is the last thing? Cross this whole body of water. That's kinda sad. Have to swim here. The bridges, the closest bridges are pretty far. Geralt seems to be swimming hella fast for some reason, I don't know. Hidden treasure. Probably on this boat I'm not gonna get sidetracked for this. It's gonna get marked on the map, I'm gonna be here later. And I'm mopping this up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna mop things such as these up on camera even. I might just do like the quests and the main story and then at my own leisure finish just completion stuff. Ouch. Final stretch here. And I get to... Ah, dang it, I need to go fill in the forms for this month's electricity and water and everything else payments. But then, I'm gonna eat some chips. Is the thing? Wasn't I here before?
Not good.
Maybe not. Ah, investigation.
Blood. Lots of it.
Really now? Thank you for noticing.
Kikimores?
Okay, that was simple. Follow the tracks. Don't even care about the horse. Why do I need to kill the Kikimores? Maybe they've stolen some stuff. I guess I can kinda hear them from there already. Probably might not need to even follow the tracks fully. No, those are dogs, wolves. Shit. Where did the tracks go into the water here? I hope the game doesn't just disappear them on me because I broke the stretch of tracks from the beginning. Okay, if they're going there, I guess I'm just going in this rough direction. And there we go, there's Kikimors. Oil, insectoid, what color is that?
What now?
Man, Geralt, I'm trying really hard to make you aim behind you. I guess I need to do some dumb shit like this in order to actually hit the eggs with Igni. I wonder if it does prevent some of them from appearing, or they are just traveling around and not actually spawning here. Also, yeah, these guys don't look anything like a spider. I don't know why that guy called them spiders. What the hell is happening with the water here? Check this out. Crazy displacement. Oh, now it's gone. Well, it was briefly there. I wonder if I can reproduce it. Ah, it's around the Kikimuras. Or it is the worker. Kinda destroys the water in the radius around it. Come on here. Maybe they're not meant to go close to the water, and that time that guy came there, it was a glitch or something. Man, this is nothing compared to those queens in Witcher 2, where we had to like take out fetuses from eggs and then they would appear.
Kicking more eggs. Need to incinerate these to ash.
Did I miss any?
So, missing workers. This is what became of them.
Well, this didn't help anyone. Just we learned what happened to them, but it's not like that helps the construction. Though apparently the construction is ended. We just briefly glanced at it in the shitty nighttime lighting. Let's go get our reward.
Move it.
Pretty boss statue though. How is it implied to have been constructed though? Because I've seen in the quarry some of those parts were being already made there. They would need to like raise them up carefully and connect them. I would almost think that they would first just construct something out of a bunch of blocks and then chisel it out as it has been constructed into this like statue shape where it was gonna actually be. Also, I thought the Lebioda was a lady. I guess not really necessarily a feminine name, but still, apparently Lebioda has a giant beard. Cool. Camera is very restricted in this game, and that sucks. Where is the foreman? He's probably the snappy dressed dude. Yes, I remember you.
Helped you finish the statue like you asked.
Master, what would I have done without you? Countless throngs of Lebioda's followers will praise in prayer.
And you'll pay me, right?
But of course, your reward. The Infestor is a serious man of enterprise. Our plan foresees mass conversions. With the donations that will follow, we aim to recoup the costs of production in 3 to 5 years. Everything has been calculated, you see, down to the last decimal.
Good luck then. Farewell.
Well, what level quest is a food thing? Okay, so we've got one 40 level quest and the scavenger hunts. I guess that's what we're gonna be doing next week. For now, let us save. Tomorrow is gonna be Eradicator. Probably half of it Hippocat's gonna be absent for, because I don't feel like starting earlier. But we're gonna try to beat the second episode of Eradicator, so see you there. But for now, thank you for watching, and goodbye!
Goodbye.
Brr.
Brr.